Everybody, welcome back to part 11 of Forza Motorsport 1. We are 73, I believe, % of the way through the career mode. Not forgetting the arcade mode this time. You're not tricking me. Some guy on YouTube yelled at me about that. He's like, how dare you not use the arcade mode? This game stopped being fun a while ago, to be honest. The AI is like super annoying at hard difficulty. I may have to just eat crow and put on ABS because it feels like they just have like superpowers on the brakes. It's been good so far, especially when I'm at like these open things. I've just been showing up with as much OP shit as possible. We've been so far behind on this playthrough. I forget when it started. I'm actually going to check really quick. Because of all my internet issues, this game has taken, like, in real time, way longer than I wanted it to take. Like, we should have been done this game months ago. I believe... Why is it all shorts? Why is it all shorts? Why is it all shorts? We started Forza 1... April 12th. It's now July. I really would like to finish this video game in a reasonable time, so... Who do we got here? Cerbera, MC412. Oh, we got some fast cars. Let's see what we've got in the Garrett. I'm definitely not taking the Hennessy Viper. This car stinks. It's got no brakes. Let's see what he already have, like, up towards the top. Okay. Ooh. This seems like overkill. And then here's the race cars. The Koenigsegg would be hilarious, too. I feel like there's going to be, like, no grip. Oh, wait, no. I think I do need to use the Koenigsegg. I remember now. So there was another S-Class race that I think we did, or supercars or something. And this was too heavy. Like, it just wouldn't stop and wouldn't steer, and it has really... You can't change the tire size. So the front tires were way too narrow, and it just didn't handle. So this car, even though it's a menace, was like the only option. So that is what I'm going to do. Yeah, it's Saturn. It's more of I started the game on a certain difficulty. I want to finish it on a certain difficulty. I want to finish what I started, but also at the same time, I'm not going to, like, tear my hair out when I... This game is so, like, has so big of a first game syndrome of where, like, a lot of the AI is not polished and, like, needs a lot of work. But, so, like, I want to do it, but I'm also not going to spend 5 hours on one championship to prove that I'm good at a game from 20 years ago. That's beyond irrelevant now, so who cares, right? We unlocked some good race cars, too, that we need for other stuff, so this all might work out. Nick, I'm well aware, buddy. This game is cruel. What's up, Nix? I'm glad you mentioned speedrunning, too, because a lot of the clips that I had that have been really popular have been from when I did my last SF Rush speedrun. I kind of want to start doing those again. Again, like, if this internet holds up, so I mean by Friday, I think I'll be able to confidently say whether it's fixed or not. 3 days in a row with absolutely no issues at all is kind of a really good sign. But I'm sure a lot of you understand what I'm about to say, and, like, I don't want to get excited and then disappointed, you know? I don't want to be like, it's fixed, it's fixed, it's fixed, and then, like, be able to go, like, oh, well, I can't wait for all the things that we can do, and, like, whatever, and then it's fucked again, and then we're right back where we started. I would be so disappointed. What's up, Aaron? But I think by Friday we'll know for sure. I should have bought an Enzo. That would have been a good idea. So this car also doesn't... You know what? I am going to try. Worst case scenario, I use the same car, right? So... You want some Pop-Tarts? I got some floor Pop-Tarts. I got home from Walmart. I put my grocery bag on the ground. I took all my groceries out, and I left all my snacks in the bag. But I needed the bag like 2 or 3 days later. So I just took my Pop-Tarts and like bags of chips and left them on the floor. So now there's just a random half-eaten box of Pop-Tarts sitting on the floor. I was like, they're on the floor for a good reason, and I stopped and thought about it. I'm like, couldn't tell you what that reason is, though, but it's a good reason. Partner is busy at the moment. I want to make a joke about business partners here, but... do they not come in yellow? Oh, I'm stupid. I could just paint it yellow. Oh, yeah, no, I just left them there and forgot. I'm just a bad person. Well, I'm not, you know what I mean. I'm being silly. I went too far. I'm assuming it's the garage, right? Yeah, I didn't know I bought Pop-Tarts as like a midnight snack. Chat, I was unaware of how hilariously unhealthy Pop-Tarts are. They're 400 calories. I'd eat dinner and be like kind of full, but like I want a little snack before bed, and I eat Pop-Tarts and wake up the next morning like and wondering what the fuck happened. I think I know now. All right. I don't think there's anything beyond S1 in this game, so we can... Hell yeah. 1,000 horsepower. Fuck with me, baby. The MC412 or ME412 can eat my fucking nuts. The worst stomach aches. There's just like it's all sugar. I heard about putting strawberry ones in the freezer and wanted to see if that was legit, and I've kind of just been on that kick since. I used to buy granola bars. Maybe I'll just go back to granola bars. That seems like a more middle ground of something I could take up to bed with me that isn't hilariously unhealthy. I knew I was forgetting something. I was going to say, I wish I had butter in the house more, but I technically do. I have ghee, but that's for popcorn. I pressed A to confirm, not A to save. I should get some ghee. For making popcorn, it's a big change. I need to get Flavacol now, and then I'll be able to like have movie theater popcorn at home. I want to go see the Formula 1 movie before I go home. I'd have to go to a movie theater alone to do that, which is weird, but it's also, I've done it before. For eggs? That sounds scrumptious. Any of your friends want to go? At the time, like, going by myself just seems like so much easier, Nick. You don't have to coordinate a time or whatever. You just go. Like, also, I'm an adult. I have to, like, come to terms with the fact that I don't need people to do things. Like, is it more fun to go to a restaurant or a movie and stuff with friends? Absolutely. But, like, I keep thinking, oh, I can't, like, there's a ramen place right by my house that I, like, really, really like. But I'm like, well, can't eat there. And it's really expensive to get it on delivery, and it's never as good with delivery. I'm like, well, can't eat there because I, can never coordinate friends that want to go. Or like a sushi place that's up the street that I really like or whatever. And then Alice was here and I was telling her about this. She's like, why don't you just like go? I was like, what? She's like, yeah, why don't you just go? Like, what's stopping you? I'm like, see, it's weird. And like, literally I looked around the restaurant and it was surrounded by people that were there by themselves. This game is not good, man. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna put on ABS. Either I have to use the same 5 cars, or I need to change something. Like, this is unpleasant. I even turned the brake pressure down, and it's still locking up like, I'm braking really early, and it's still locking up really bad, and it makes no sense, man. It's Milo. I always thought I needed like a popcorn thingy. Like Rob's got one where you put the seeds in and you do like the twisty do. You know what I mean? No, all you need is like a reasonably big saucepan and a lid, and that's it. And it cooks like in almost the same time as microwave popcorn, to be honest. Especially like when I go up, I put my you put the saucepan on. I put in like a tablespoon and a half or so of ghee, which is just clarified butter, and like what, 3 or 4 popcorn kernels. And then I turn around and just do dishes until I hear like 2 or 3 things pop, and I'm like, cool, we're ready to go. And then I put in my like 1/4 cup of popcorn, and then you have to like be there with it. But easily, dude. So having worked at a movie theater, I was like, wow, why can't I find clarified butter anywhere? Because that's what we used at the movie theater for like the butter you pay for. Holy fuck, man, I don't understand this game. So I was like, if I could just get clarified butter at home, and then I Googled it, like where to find it. It's like, it's ghee, and I'm like, holy shit, like that stuff you could buy at Walmart. Okay, I'm dumb. Wicked. And then the popcorn salt is called Flavacol, and you could just get it on Amazon. You get a huge thing of it for like $14, but it'll last you forever. You only need a little bit if you're only making 1 serving. I think we used like a 1/4 cup for a huge thing at the movie theater. So you only need like a sprinkle of it. Imagine MSG on popcorn. Fuyo! What's up, dude? I got your direct message. Oh, I can use the whole brake pedal now. Like, chat, it immediately felt better. Keep in mind, like, cars in this class don't upgrade or scale, or in this game. So that's a stock Enzo behind me, and I have 1,000 horsepower and racing slicks. This car is fully upgraded, but you'd never fucking know it. Also, this game is so weird. If you hit the rev limiter, you damage your engine. Nice tag, idiot. Punji, I don't know how much you've heard through the because I'm a Blue Sky user, but I think we're good now, man. I think it's finally over. This is day 3 of no issues now. I think the last 10 months internet saga has finally come to a close. New router is the key. So I'll give you the TLDR version because it is a bit of a novel. I'm on cable internet because that's all that's really available to my house. I live in a townhouse complex. And, like, all the infrastructure is super old. And I guess, like, if they want to replace one house, they need to do all, like, 80 or 100 houses. So, it's just not realistic for them to do. So I was on what's called DOCSIS 3.0. And when they upgraded me to DOCSIS 3.1, they gave me a new a new modem because my modem wasn't compatible, right? And I use a modem and a router separate, not the same. If you're on DOCSIS 3.0 or 3.1, as it turns out, or cable internet, period, and your modem is using an Intel CPU, it's hot garbage. And I knew this because that's what fixed my internet problems the first time, was I bought my own modem. I made sure it was a Broadcom chip modem, and all of a sudden all my problems went away. But when I got this new modem, I went, surely it wouldn't be the same thing again. So I just never considered it, right? And then I contacted a buddy of mine who's a network engineer, and he did some research, and he was like, hey, just so you know, you have an Intel Puma chip in your modem, and they're like to the point where they're so bad, there's a class action lawsuit against Intel right now. And I was like, oh, fuck. You know what? I knew this. I went and I called my ISP. I got a new modem with a Broadcom chip in it, and everything's been fine since. Granted, it's only been like 3 days, but it's been 3 days. I also, like, just in case, I bought a new router because the other one was, like, pretty old and ran really hot, so I got a brand new router. I got a cooler for my modem, because I think the other issue, too, is the first modem was fine in the winter when it wasn't hot. But now that we're in the summer, even though I'm in Canada and I'm in the basement, it still gets hot in here. And I think once that router overheated really bad for the first time, it was permanent damage. So the new modem has a cooler, like I have a cooling fan attached to it. And I replaced all of my Ethernet cables in my whole house. They're all brand new Cat 8 cables, and I needed some longer ones anyway, so it was just like, it made sense to upgrade. Oh, I have an ME412. Okay, I could have just used that. That router. Yeah, man, I'm really hope this is it. I would like to be able to be a regular streamer now and not have to plan around outages. Yeah, to anybody who's on cable internet, double check what CPU your modem or your modem router combo has. And if it's Intel, request a new modem, a different brand. Or ask if you could buy your own. Like, I've never had packet loss in iRacing before. Like, that's when I knew something was real fucked up. I was like, whoa, hold on. This can't be right. I need somebody to explain to me why I have broken stats compared to the ME412, yet I can't outdrive him. I really just don't understand the AI in this game. I'm also going to assume that it probably has something to do with fuel and tire wear, so I'm also going to turn that off. My sneaking suspicion is that just isn't a thing with the AI. I'll turn it back on for the endurances, because it'll just be, like, really boring to have that turned off, but I want to check something, too. Ryan, have you played through this whole game recently? Like, within the last couple of years? I can't fucking stand this part, man. It's like I'm playing... Again, I could just turn it on easy and, like, wax the field, but there's no fun in that. Yeah, there's the ME412. So he's got 850 horsepower, 2,800 pounds, and he was out driving me. I got 1,000 horsepower, 2,700 pounds, and racing slicks. So I think maybe it's tire wear or something related. Like, I don't know. It is also just a skill issue, but like... I also think the CPUs are, like, overdriving their cars a bit just because they're on hard. I don't think it's one thing. I think it's a lot of little things. Okay to go? Okay, yeah. like game balancing issues. It's usually when it's like this, it's because the AI are using driving assists, which is pretty normal, right? Like in most, especially at this era, like most racing games. And because they're using, oh, that was skill issue. Because they're using driving assists, like they could just do stuff the player can't do. Like they can get off their corners a lot faster. They can brake a lot later because they're using ABS, etc., etc., etc. Me, because I have a fat cock, I hate using... It's like an elitist thing, to be honest. Oh my god, I didn't realize how fast I was going. I don't like using assists in especially older racing games that aren't like hardcore sims. In a sim, I always just use whatever the car has in real life. So if the car has ABS in real life, I'll use ABS in the game, right? But especially games like this that reward you for turning the driving aids off. But this game, I think it's more than just the AI are driving faster because they have driving aids on. Either that or the handling upgrades in this game are awful. Because this is fully lightened, racing suspension, racing brakes, racing diff, clutch, and slick racing tires. Or, like, the highest tire upgrade you can get. I don't know if they're actually slicks in this game. The AI in this game are like, the worst. Honestly, like, I'm sure there's some games where the AI, like big rigs over-the-road racing, where they're barely functional. But the AI in this game are by far the worst part about this game. It's, like, they're intolerable. Which is a shame, because they're pretty good in Forza 2, honestly. Like, the seeds were here, especially if you're coming from Gran Turismo, where they just all drive in a line and, like, don't really ever do anything. Having AI that aren't afraid to, like, try and make an overtake or, like, block you or, like, move around is really cool. But in this game, like, they'll dive bomb you from 15 car lengths back. And, like, to the point of if you weren't there, they would miss the corner. Like, there's just no chance. And again, like, I know I'm not driving 100% flat out, but there is no way statistically this ME412 keeps up with me. I got more power, I'm lighter, I'm on better tires, like... Yeah, I've already used this Celine, Ryan, so I want to try something different. I also was going to use the Koenigsegg because I knew the Koenigsegg would keep up, but I was like, I want to drive a different car. That's what I mean, like... That's kind of the fun about these games, especially when you have more money than God. Like, you can just buy stuff to try. And as long as, like, it's in the same class, you can compete. You might make your life harder on yourself. Like, I'm talking about later games, right? So if we were doing S-Class in Forza 2, let's say, I had less power, but, like, was grippier. Some tracks would, like, if I went to New York, I'd be fucked, right? But if I went somewhere that was, like, handling-based, I'd be okay. This game... Again, statistically, I should be way faster than that Chrysler. I get that it's hard AI, but, like, what the fuck? I think the ME412 is also, like, just the best road car in the game from what I remember. Like, I've seen people and, like, heard about it and, like, at the time. Also, what's up, fanboy? Sorry I didn't give you a proper hello there. I'm also braking like I don't have ABS on right now. Speak of the devil, what's up, Thunder? This game is like... If I had to compare it to a more traditional like video game, would be GoldenEye 007, right? Like, I think for its time, it was revolutionary and, like, a super different experience to what we only had in Gran Turismo, where this would still give you like a Gran Turismo game vibe, but so many other things to do and see. Such a varied car list in comparison as well. Ferrari, the car customization was kind of really unique. And again, the AI, for all of its faults, if I just wasn't so stubborn, I could just turn the AI down to medium and like downgrade my car, right? And probably have a good race. But it's aged like a fine milk. Like, if I had to tier all the Forza games, this would be the third worst. Yeah, see? Like, I was already turning into the corner, and it just got bumped out of the way. And you have to brake so much earlier than the AI does. Like, you can't adjust... you can't adjust tire sizes either. So I thought the F40 with 800 horsepower was just going to be busted. Wrong, because it has the huge tires in the back and skinny tires up front. Roberta, I will be here tomorrow. I think I make these rules up as I go, to be fair. But I think the only way I would give you like a birthday thing, and it's not your actual birthday in my time zone, is if I'm not going to be streaming that day. In the sense of like, hey, it's Sunday and my birthday is Monday, right? I'd be like, oh, okay, sure. But if I'm like streaming Sunday and your birthday's Tuesday, wait for next year. Yeah, fanboy, welcome to kind of where I'm at. I'm on the championship stuff now, and I'm on S-Class. I'm very excited to get this game done. And everything you're saying is something I realized really early on my first time trying to play this game, and I just dropped it and never played it again. I was like, it's fun. I'm glad I played it, but wow, it's not aged very good. Either you have to turn the AI to goo goo gaga mode, and you just drive away from them and spank them in every race, or it's like unrealistic levels of difficulty. But we're like 73% of the way through the game. We're gonna finish. Yeah, honestly, this is gonna sound a bit sicko of me. I'm glad that this is the last game now, because once we beat this game, not only am I gonna have like the relief of finally I'm done, I've accomplished this demon, right? But also, it's the last game in my Let's Play list. It's the last game of that Google Doc of all those games. It's been like a 3-year, 4-year-long project of going back and replaying all the games I played on stream but never thought to record the VODs for. All right. Ultra super late toe braking. That was you tried. There's also like half the tracks the AI always have like 1 or 2 corners they're terrible at, and then the other half there's like 1 or 2 corners they're way better than the player at. Ryan, it's not a bad game. It just like I love GoldenEye 007, right? But if you put that game against any modern equivalent, you can obviously see where it's not aged well. Especially at the time, like if I owned an Xbox and I played this game when it was new, I think I would be able to look back on it a lot more fondly. Not just because of nostalgia, but because I would have an appreciation for what this game meant at the time, right? But especially like playing Forza 2 and then playing this game is just Forza 2, but Forza 2 has better customization, more cars, more tracks, maybe not more tracks, because this game has all the, dollar store versions. And way better AI. Like, infinitely better AI. So is it a horrible game? No, but it's not aged gracefully. Yeah, it was a really good start. Like, honestly, the only thing I really can't stand about this game is the AI. If the AI were a bit more reasonable, or there was more difficulty options, so I could pick something in between medium and hard, so I could do things like experiment with cars and like still have good races, but not have to lock all the way in. You know what I mean? I think it would be a lot higher on my Forza tier list. Yeah, everything else is fine. Everything else I have issues with are because I'm not playing it on an Xbox. Like, the frame rate, the sounds glitching are all because I'm playing on a 360. Everything else is, like, either good, great, or fantastic. Especially if you only played this game online, which a lot of people did. Oh, God. So, yeah, now we just lost, because I went wide in one corner one time. In a car that should not be keeping up with me, I have to add. That's another thing, too, is I really feel like the handling upgrades don't do anything. Like, I have racing slicks, and the car feels no different. Yep. Cool. I went wide in one corner. Lost 10 minutes. Yeah, the racing tires feel fucking useless. Like, all the handling upgrades honestly feel really like they don't do much. And my guess of the tires is that they're not actually slicks. I think these are only sport tires, because these are technically street cars. I'd have to actually look at the upgrade, but I don't think they're like full-blown racing tires. But even then, like, you can't change the widths. So again, like cars like the F40 with 800 horsepower and it weighs nothing should be like dominant in this class. But because they have tiny front tires, there's not a whole lot you can do. Listen, after you 100% F-Zero GX, it changes how you deal with racing game difficulty. Forza 2 literally is just this game, but with a lot of the foibles ironed out. It doesn't quite have the same charm because of the soundtrack not being its own bespoke thing, and like a lot of the like original tracks are gone, either replaced by their real-life counterparts or just not in the game at all anymore. Autocross is gone. Point-to-point races are gone. Like, a lot of content didn't make the 360 version. But in terms of just as a career single-player game, I think it's a lot more fun. Don't get me wrong. There are still a lot of difficult events in Forza 2. Anything in R1 class is like, you better fucking show up ready to play. Like I think it was an R1 race at Sebring where I didn't have the best car unlocked yet, so I was using the second best one, and it took me probably an hour for a 10-minute race, or maybe more than that, actually, from what I remember. Hey, effect on the car. All I've really done is try to move the brake bias back, because it seems like the brake bias is way too far forward in every race car or street car. It's the braking and the turn-in for a lot of the street cars that are really not good, at least at like A and S class. Anything really low, you just whack a bunch of horsepower in it and you pull away. A burnout car. Yeah, it's what it feels like. What's up, Zoist? So I have it like set to 5%, like 45% brake bias, so it's 55 rear. Any more and it like gets way too wiggly on turn in. And it also depends on the car. Some cars are a lot more lively to drive than others. But you can't tune before the race in this game, which is annoying, so you have to back out, go to the tuning menu. What's crazy, too, is I think whatever race I used the S7 versus the S7. And mine's fully upgraded, the other one isn't, and we were, like, running the same lap times. So I don't know if they, like, whenever you put the game on hard mode, it just whacks a bunch of upgrades at these cars and doesn't show it. Because that could be possible, but it just depends on how they calculated difficulty in the ones and zeros. So again, if I put this on medium, I think I'd lap the field. Like, it would be awful. But I've come this far in hard mode. I want to finish the game on hard mode, even if I have to turn a couple assists on. All I've done so far is I've turned ABS on. And I think I'm going to do that from going forward for S-Class and above. And then I turned fuel and tires off. So I think we were roasting our front tires. And then, especially in these longer races, because there's cars, like, I'd be running my best lap times, and I'm getting caught by cars that shouldn't catch me. Lifesaver. So in every other game I've ever played, right? ABS is like, well, every other game of this style. So let's say a Simcade. Thought I heard an audio bug. You can brake harder with ABS off if you know what you're doing. With ABS on, you won't lock the brakes, obviously, but there's only so hard that you can brake. With ABS off, you could brake a little bit harder with the risk of, if you brake too hard, you lock the tires. In this game, it feels like if you have ABS turned on, you can just brake harder. It's actually throwing me off because I brake too early now, and then I come off the brake, and then I miss the corner. Yeah, it's just little things. It's unfortunately like when you're playing the whole game in one go and like not slowly over the course of months and playing it on the hardest difficulty because you hate yourself. It's little annoyances that turn into like a big, holy fuck, this is annoying. But like if you were playing split screen, multiplayer, online multiplayer, these are all things that don't matter. I've always used ABS off ever since Forza Motorsport 2, like back in the day. It was a tech for drifting. If you fucked up or something, you could lock all 4 tires and not have to worry about bigger consequences. So I'm so used to it now. But especially at Road Atlanta, you can really see, like, I'm in the same car and I got to brake like 100 feet before the AI can. Even with ABS on, I don't think you can do that. So yeah, like, it's not a bad game. It's just like the couple things that need work are unfortunately integral to the game. It's not like, oh, the sounds are kind of crappy and like this, that, the other thing. Like, this is still like a 6 out of 10 game for me in 2025. S-Class Championship. I still have to go back and finish the GTS and the R1 professional race, which I think the Ferrari in this should be fast enough. So what we win from this should be good enough. But I don't have a P1 car yet. And then I have all the endurances to do. And then I have all the arcade mode stuff to do. So we're like, I think 73.8% of the way through the game when I checked last night. Also, there's no Forza Aero and on a lot of cars too. Like, this car with a more front downforce would solve a lot of its problems. It makes me appreciate Forza 2 a lot more, honestly, because they took what was a really good start and just polished it. It's unfortunate a lot of the game modes and cars didn't make the jump to the 360, but also, at the now, makes me not as sad that I missed the glory days of Forza 1. Because Forza 2 is just like this game, but better. Forza 3 and Forza 4 are their own version of this, where Forza 3 was great, but Forza 4 was just Forza 3, but better. This is the earlier equivalent of that, I think. Yeah, I didn't have an Xbox growing up. I had one friend that had an Xbox, but he only had it at his house usually, so I never got to play Forza 1. And when he did bring it over, we played Halo and like multiplayer games. So I didn't play a lot of whenever like they were busy playing something else or doing something else, I'd ask if I could just play Forza 1 for a bit just to try it out. But I was only in arcade mode, like I wasn't doing much. Getting in my mouth. Ah, dude, I forgot to shave today. What's up, food? Right, maybe don't fuck up the last lap this time. Yeah, I'm lucky that that I had parents like that would buy me. I was like, hey, I need Xbox points. They'd be like, okay. So I ended up getting, I think, most of the DLC, if not all of it. Probably all of it. I'd have to go back and check. Yeah, I'd have to, like, see, the server was running 50.1 lap times. I realized I wasn't, like, esportsing around, but the server, especially on paper, and especially if that car is stock, should not run those lap times. That is not possible. DLC, I think it had a little bit. It had, like, the Porsche DLC. I think it only had 2 or 3. It wasn't lots. Forza 2 and Forza 3 only had, like, a handful of updates. Forza 4 is where, like, we started getting a little bit more, I think. I thought I got an important DM. It was not even remotely directed towards me. Oops. New York bagels. So, like, I still appreciate this game for everything that it does that's unique, right? So, autocross, which we won't do until the arcade mode, unfortunately. A lot of unique tracks and layouts, like the full layout of New York never came back. Only this version, which isn't bad, but it's nowhere near as good as, you know. Concrete jungle, onion, tomato. Is that how you do your smoked salmon bagels? If Lamp was here, he'd be pissed off. You was just making fun of me, guys. That's not how he talks. I made that up. He can turn it on, but he does not talk like that. Hey, Frankie and Dakar. Oh, we're doing Frankie and Dakar this weekend, I think, maybe. We're getting a team together for the 24 hours of Spa and iRacing. We did it last year on a whim, and it was really fun. And it appears we're doing it again. Remember to hit the brakes. I'm going to brake really early. We haven't got lots of time. I've already pulled 5 seconds. Maybe it's because I grew up in, like, a smaller town, but I've always been, like, fascinated with big city living. Money, like, let's pretend money was no object. I'd love to live in New York City. Just 2 triangles? No. I wouldn't want to pay to live in New York City. Oh my god, I was braking before the braking markers. I was like, I'll brake at the first braking marker. That should be plenty of time. It was not plenty of time. $30-40 minutes away. The idea situation here is to be like on a metro or like a bus line or train. Like if again, let's say I made $1 million, right? 1,000 horsepower turbo, Enzo. What's up, Tom? Oh, I'm on Xbox One mode. You can't hurt me. Or Xbox OG mode. You can't hurt me. I went to switch to busy, but I'd live like just outside of Toronto, because Toronto has like a train line where you can go in and out of the city proper. Or Montreal, same thing. I'm sure I'd get over it eventually, but like right now, I'm like, man, wouldn't that be so cool? Like walk out of your house, there's a grocery store right there. Like whenever I watch Rudy streams, I think he's in like he's in Northern California somewhere, but in the city, and I hear like people arguing out of the window and like people driving by and stuff. Like, man, that's cool. Give me the smog. Ooh. I thought I was gonna hit the inside wall. It's gotta be, Weasel, it's gotta be one word. You can't do spaces in commands. Also, what's up, Grits? For the amount of times I've been to the American South, I've never had grits before. I need to do that. I need to work on that. It's not my fault they don't sell them at Waffle House, and if they do, shut up. The duality of man. Oh! Whoops! How? Big hips. Big hips hit the inside wall. To be fair, the Waffle House does make good waffles. Oh, something happened. I was like, I don't remember getting past. I didn't get past. So whomst is this? Oh, yeah, the AI love hitting shit here. Oh, that's the XJ220. Homemade grits. I'm not going to go out of my way for grits, but if I ever see them on a menu and I'm in the States again, I'll give them a shot.
Did you know? A brick used for house building and shit can also be used as toilet paper if you try hard enough.
Thank you, RK, for the tip. I will send you the bill for the rash on my asshole. Which conveniently is the same price as a subscription. Thank you for the resub. What grits are it? You know? Neither do I. Oh, it's ground up corn? I like corn. Does it... Do grits go out the way they go in, too? Just like real corn? No? Okay. Okay. Just ask questions. Just learn. I mentioned this before. Americans, I'm about to talk shit for like a second. But you can vibe check me after I finish talking shit. But I've mentioned this before, but I'll say it again because I die on this hill. Americans are really intolerant about countries that don't understand their culture. Especially if you sound North American and you don't understand anything of everything about America. There are some people that are just like, they look at you like you have two nice slaps, by the way. Like you have two heads. It's such a double standard. I forget. I got a DM one day from a coworker of mine saying, hey, there's like this company based in British Columbia. Have you heard of them? And I'm like, no. And they're like, well, you're Canadian. I'm like, okay, so that's like asking you, hey, there's this company based in California. You're based on the East Coast. Do you know them? They're like, yeah, well, that's different. I'm like, no, it's not. It's the same thing, actually. It's exactly the same thing. And that really pissed me off. Like, I got really frustrated about that. Because you'll be like, hey, like I'll get so many basic questions. Like, hey, Canada, do you guys have Halloween? No, we don't believe in that here. We climb into our igloos in October of the 31st. Get ready for the hunting season. There is much work to be done before the winter arrives. Like, but then I'll ask, like, hey, like, why is there no In-N-Out on the East Coast? They're like, fucking dumbass, idiot, fucking moron. Don't you know? No, I don't. I don't live there. Our books never taught us that. Just that you guys had a lot of racists that you told to go away and that came back. That's all I know. Like, that's all our books said. They didn't have information about burger joints. I'm sorry. What's up, Cara? I'm not a big Halloween person either. I like alcohol, so, you know, one comes with the other, but... Oops. I don't like scary movies. Are you all just barefoot there? Also, Adam, that's a lot. That's a bold statement from somebody from Idaho. I can't believe you met half the population of Idaho in one trip. That's crazy. You guys just not wear socks there? Okay, how many cousins have you fucked in the last 6 months? Because it's more than 0. If you're from Idaho, it's just jokes. I'm just joking. Oh, I knew you were gonna do that. Oh. It's a slut. You can just do that. You can just do that. I'm from the UK, so I'm safe. Sure. Sure. Let's go with that. What's up, Alexi? Good evening. Uh-oh. You remember earlier when I was like, the AI are kind of dog shit at like 80% of the tracks, and then they're like aliens at 20%? Welcome to one of the 20%. Yeah, they are very fast here. I am hoping, because we have more power than God, that we can just pull away. Yeah, anybody in a flyover state that talks shit is very funny. I did some research about Idaho, actually, a couple weeks ago, and I found some very interesting things that I don't think I'm allowed to. There's a lot of people, allegedly, that live in that area that have very interesting opinions. And we'll leave it like that. They like to wear, like, funny little pointy hats, allegedly. I did not know that. I will not be visiting Idaho. I might buy your potatoes. I will be staying well clear. Oh, it's huge. Scoops is going to be in the Porsche series in the PESC Super Cup. Just you wait. Be a bunch of dunces. I mean, you're not wrong. I think that also means that, honestly, so. Any place called Idaho, everyone there must just give immaculate head. That's how that works, right? No, I'm not talking about history, Adam. I'm talking about, like, today, here, now. Again, it was like, I Googled it on the toilet, so, like, take this with a grain of salt. But I heard something, I saw, like, a clip about, like, hey, yeah, don't go to Idaho. I was like, why would I not want to go to, like, I don't want to go, but what's wrong with Idaho? And I Googled it, and I was like, oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. The best play. I had a lot of shit and a lot of time to kill, so I... Oh, I guess Idaho is, like, right near Oregon. I know somewhat basic American geography. I have a lot of friends that live in Oregon, but they all live in, like, Portland. I'd like to visit Portland, honestly. It'd be part of my big, stupid West Coast swing. Locations, geez. I mean, you guys say that, but if I asked you to point out the Yukon on a map, I think 90% of you wouldn't get it right. I don't know, like, looking at a map, I couldn't tell, especially on the East Coast. GMC, you can suck on these nuts! Ah! Ah, my task manager came up. Oh! Oh, if I press, I have a thing on my Stream Deck that is my CPU percentage. And I guess if I press it, my task manager comes up and I can see all my processes. Up top it. No hints. Good 24. Part of me wants to do the, like, go to Daytona and do everything. Like, just once. Do the 24, stay there, like, travel in Florida maybe. Like, go to Disney or something, and then come back for the 500. I think if I ever want to do that, I might as well, like, I'm going to go to Florida once. I'll also put Caro in a suitcase and get her the fuck out of there. Be there. I don't know. I still, I want to start, like, I've done a lot of traveling in the last 5 years to places I thought I'd never go. I went to California once and went, cool, never going to do that again. Right? But I've literally been to California twice since then, and I'm going again in November. Adam, I'm small. I would not survive Panhandle, Florida. That would be the absolute last thing in my life. I would never return. Or I would just live there and get a little messed up, you know what I mean? Like there are a lot of places in America I would love to visit, and there's a lot of places I will never go even if you paid me, and the Panhandle has got to be up there. Which panhandle? Because there's an Oklahoma panhandle? Yes. Or Texas panhandle? Yes. There's several panhandles. I've heard no good things about any of them. Get past. I have fucking pink hair, dude. A pink hair and a lisp. I'm done for. I was gonna spin for the bit, but I had to retry the first race like 3 times, so.
Ferrari, Spinella.
Pretend I spun out on purpose because you resubscribed and I was like grateful for it. But thanks for the resub, appreciate you. What's up, DG? AF. With the missing tooth. Shut the fuck up, Flash. I know where you live vaguely. Tyler. But, like, I've been to a lot of my American bucket list cities now. Atlanta was the first one. LA, twice. I got to go not having strep throat, which was nice. I got my LA run back. Even then, we didn't do a lot of touristy things, but I went to K1 twice. So, like, that's all you really need to do. Been to DC, Boston. I passed through New York City, so that one's, like, technically checked off on the list, but... Yeah, Seattle's up there. I have a lot of friends in Seattle as well. Like, I could definitely couch surf if I needed to. I'd rather not, but I could, you know? Vegas, just once. I don't think I'm a Vegas person, but I'd still like to say that I went. You could visit Turn 10. What, the graveyard? Just show up to the office like, I summon Exodia. Like, a pot of greed. It's not funny. People lost their jobs. But I'm like running out of like American destinations I've always wanted to travel to. Super wheel spits for my tech. It's not a bad problem because a lot of these places that I thought I'd never visit, like a lot of the people that where I grew up don't travel, and when they do, they go to Toronto and they go, "Ooh, that was fun. Can't wait to not do that ever again." Like, everyone's kind of just really family oriented and like doesn't really have an interest in seeing the world, and or has jobs where like it's so involved you can't take like 2 weeks off, and if you do, you're like, my mom just goes to a resort somewhere in the Caribbean. Like, she's like, I don't care where we go, I just want lots of alcohol and a beach. Oh God. So even going to California was like, I've already done something that 90% of the people in this city have not done or never will do. I want to give Chicago like a good old college try too. So I've been to Chicago twice now, and I've not done anything in Chicago twice. One of my friends going to San Diego is from the Chicago area, and I told him to bring a bottle of Malort, so let's see if that happens. If you don't know what Malort is, it's alcohol that literally tastes like gasoline. Not like it tastes really bad. I mean, I think you misheard me. It tastes like gasoline. And like, Cisco's got me to try deep dish pizza, but it was frozen, but it was like from Chicago. And he's like, yeah, this is pretty good. It's not as good as the real thing, but it's pretty close. So I'd want to try, like, you know, the actual real thing. I'd love to go to the NASCAR race, honestly. I think that'd be dope. If they do it next year, maybe. Massive time marks around this entire track. This has 1,000 horsepower, so I'm not surprised. That's doubtful. And which is like, as long as they like, so I'm of two minds about that, Lance. Because A, the Chicago Street Course, for all of its doubters, turned out to be a really cool event. Like, it rhymed, right? And unfortunately, the Kiwi man kind of dominated, right? But I watched the last 10 laps of this year's race, and I was watching it was like between Bubba and Bowman, and it was wicked. Like, they're just beating the shit out of each other. And I'm like, I feel like this is what's missing from road course racing. Is they get all strung out and the racing gets really boring. And like Chicago, it's just straight hairpin turn, straight 90-degree turn. So like they all just can continue to dive bomb each other. So like it makes for a really fun race to watch. So I'm sad if they leave Chicago because it seems like they're really on to something. But the idea of like a street course on the NASCAR schedule that rotates locations every couple of years also sounds pretty sweet. So like yeah, that ME412 was a second a lap faster. That it shouldn't be. So what's up, Chris? Yeah, I know a little bit about it. Not a lot, to be fair. I'm not the biggest NASCAR fan, but it would be a shame if they left Chicago. The rumor is they're going back to Chicagoland, so I guess it would just be a net positive to get another, mile and a half back on the schedule, especially one that was, like, well-liked. But if they had, like, a rotating street circuit, like every 3 or 4 years they went to another city. So if they get a banger layout, they get 3 or 4 years of awesome racing. If they get a shit layout, they go somewhere else in a couple years. You going to Sim Racing Expo? Not unless they pay me to go. I'd love to go, but it's in Chicago and I don't have money to go there. I just planned a trip to San Diego, so I like talked to the guy, Chris, and he's like, we'll get in touch, and then just never messaged me back. So I don't know if like I missed something in communication where I was supposed to message him, but I saw Brent. I kind of figured it out months ago, but if like everybody's going, I might try and bullshit my way to go and ask if anyone's got a couch I could just sleep on, but especially since it's being marketed as a sim expo, but there is a lot of sim racing people that are going to be there. Like, it's not a sim racing expo, but it might as well be. But that's in September, right? A Blue Sky? Kind of. 5th to 7th. That's like legitimately the weekend I wanted to start my streamathon. I could always push it back another week, but I just spent $1,000 on travel. Well, I haven't booked the flight yet, but I'd have to have like something comped or like be helped. Like, have a place to stay or something. But even then, like, just paying for food in America is hilarious for me. Another thing, too, is I worked a booth before. So I pitched that idea of, like, hey, like, we could have a booth with a certain racing sim company that I do some contract work for, Smile. And I don't know if that is or isn't happening, to be fair. But I've heard not a word about that, so... Because I was like, I'll work the booth. I've done it with Furbit and ESDA. I know what to do. I feel like I'm a half-decent coach, too. So, like, this would be easy. Like, I have the whole idea. And they're like, yeah, we'll get back to you. And then I just never heard from them again. So... Holy moly. Yeah, and then add... Because I'm Canadian fanboy, add 30% onto everything, basically. So, and because everything's in dollars, it sounds stupid, but I just need you to bear with me. Traveling to America for the first, like, day or two, I am aware that if something says $10, it's going to cost me $13. And then there's a little bit more on that too, right? With like exchange rates and fees because I'm using a Canadian credit card in America, whatever. But let's just say like for every $10, it's going to cost me $13 or $13.50. After a couple of days, you just kind of forget. Like, at least I do. After like 2 or 3 days, I'm like, ooh, $10, and I just buy it, and then I don't check my credit card until I get home because I don't want to stress out about money on my fucking vacation. Like, I went to LA last year for a music thing, and we did one cool thing. We went to K1. But aside from that, I just bought alcohol because I'm on vacation and food. I spent $1,000 Canadian. No travel. That's not travel. That's not gas to and from the airport because I flew out of Vermont. That's not my travel in Vermont. My currency exchange. I just use my fucking credit card, bro. The first time I went to America was bad. So I'm very careful with how I spend my money in the States now. Actually, I'll leave the game pause. It's a funny story. When I went to America, I think it was the first time or the second time. The first time I brought all cash, which was unrealistic. I sounded like Santa Claus walking around with pockets full of change. So the second time I went was for Formula Drift in Atlanta. We landed, went out to dinner, and then we were on the way to the racetrack, like 2 a.m. We stopped at a gas station. And I have, in Canada, your debit card and your credit card are 2 different things. It's not, like, I can use my debit card as a Visa, but it's not like a credit, you know what I mean? Like, it's all your money from your bank account, right? If that makes sense? So I went to an ATM to take out the money I needed for the weekend at the track. So it was like $160 or whatever. I put my card in the ATM, beep, bop, boop, bop, boop. It gives me the money. My card does not come back out. It's like stuck. And it's like 2 a.m. We're at some random quick trip in the middle of nowhere. My fucking friend is running it back to his truck to get like a pair of pliers. And I go to grab the card, and then the machine goes, zoop, and my card goes in the machine. I call the number, and they're like, yeah, you just lost your debit card, buddy. And there's not a fucking thing we can do about it. Like, we can come unlock it, but usually when it takes the card in, it destroys the card. Because people forget their cards in machines, and they don't want someone to come up and steal your card, right? I call my bank. It's a TD bank, but there are locations in the States. And like, hey, it's a holiday weekend. It's Father's Day weekend. The soonest we can get you a new debit card is Tuesday. I'm like, so the day I fly out. Awesome. So luckily, TD Bank hooked me up, and they said, hey, just use your credit card, and we'll waive all the fees. Like all your cash advance fees. So you can use your credit card like a debit card just for this week. So thank God, right? But even then, like, my debit card works some places, doesn't work other places in America because our systems are different. So if I just use my credit card all the time, I know it will work everywhere. Yeah, dude. Like I'm on the phone. Like, this is my first time traveling to America alone. The first time I went, I was with my girlfriend at the time. So I'm in another country in the South. No money. Like, my friends were like, hey, like, I'll just give you $500 cash and you can pay me back. And I'm like, no. Like, I can't pay for, like, gas to go home. Like, cause I'm driving home. Like, I'm fucked, man. Like, I'm in big trouble here. That's not what I meant, Ferrari, but okay. How did I break the... Okay. I hit the left side, broke the right side skirt. Sure. But I'm like, I'm in big doo-doo here, man. Like, I'm in big fucking trouble. And I hate owing people money and shit. So I'm like on the phone, almost in tears. I didn't sleep. And I was drunk. My flight lands at like... I didn't drive, I lied. I flew this time. I drove every other time. I got confused. My flight landed like 8, 9 o'clock. I go to my friend's house. We went to... I wanted to go to Applebee's as a joke. So we went to Applebee's or Chili's or something like that. I got a Corona Rita and a bunch of shots of tequila, assuming I'd be able to have a good night's sleep, and then we'd leave for the racetrack in the morning. No. We got back from the restaurant at like 10:30 at night and then left at 2 a.m. So I slept maybe 45 minutes. And I'm allergic to cats. The house I was staying at had 2 cats, and they were like, holy shit, new person, like trying to lay with me and shit. So I'm sneezing and coughing all night. I was fucking miserable. And then my debit card just pulls a Houdini. Like, I was not having a good time. So the next year, I brought, I think, $500 or $600 US cash and put them all in $100 envelopes and left them in the glove box of my rental car. So that way I could, like, track how much money I was spending, and it was cash only. And one of my friends was like, what if somebody steals your rental car? I'm like, then I have a bigger problem, to be honest. Like, I'm not really going to be worried about the couple $100 in the glove box if someone steals my rental car. Like, I have a much larger problem at that point. Putting it in too fast. And, like, our cards had chips before yours did, too. So, like, the first time I went, none of my fucking cards worked. Because they're, like, American machines weren't there yet. So, yeah, I just use my credit card. I go home, I look at the statement, and then I pay off. Like, I'll still save money to go on vacation, but I'll just use my credit card, and then when I go home, all the money I saved, I'll just put on my credit card after the bill comes in. Sometimes I save too much, sometimes I save not enough, sometimes it's about right, but it's been a lot easier that way. And then if I need cash for whatever reason, I'll just go to an ATM and fucking eat the charge. Side of the pin pad? Only with, like prepaid visas and stuff. And then there's, like, some things that use that, but for the most part, it's either tap or chip now and everything. Like, we had chips since, like, 2014. Jorge. Oh. How do I have that conversation, though? Like, hey, I understand you're bringing special guests. Can that be me, smiley face? That just seems so, like, grifty and yucky. Makes me uncomfy. And if he doesn't want me there, you know what I mean? I'm not going to take it personally, but I'm not going to try and fight for some company to spend a bunch of money to get me there. So I'm not like Brendan, right? Brendan's like just a little bit of travel, whatever. Me, I'm coming over a border. That's complicated. I'm coming from farther away. That's complicated. Like, I'm not fucking Matt Malone or whatever, right? So I understand. Like, it's not a big deal. Doesn't mean I kind of don't want to be there, but before I was like, I don't care. Like, I know a couple people going. Like, I know Punju's going or whatever, but the list just keeps getting longer. I'm like, fuck, I can meet a bunch of homies in one weekend, but I feel like I probably can't say much. None of it was, like, said in private, but I just kind of want to respect that we had a private conversation. But I gave a chat at MagFest about getting into sim racing if you kind of don't know anything about motorsport. Like, you don't know cars, you don't know motorsport, but you think sim racing's cool. Like, where do you start? What's up, DC? And I was like, I can kind of retool that and do the same thing at the sim racing expo, because I'm sure there's... Oh, fuck me. Engine in the back, baby, we're fine. I'm sure there's, like, a lot of flight sim people and, like, farm sim people that are going to see all the sim racing stuff and go, wow, that's cool. How do I get into this? So I'm like, I can rework that and maybe bring up some other people so I'm not just giving the speech by myself. Again, I had pitched, like, I have a relationship with a certain, like, sim racing company. We could do, like, demos and stuff. Like, we would need office, like floor space of the convention. But, like, these are all stuff that I know how to do, and, like, I'll gladly run the booth the whole weekend. Like, I'll be in charge of it. I've done it before. I'll do it again. And he's like, I'm talking to those people. Well, we'll get back to you. I was like, all right, cool. And then I just haven't heard back. Maybe I got to check the DM again, because maybe he was like, you talk to me when you're ready, and I misread it, because I've done that before, and I'm stupid, but I don't know. Even if I can't go this year, there will be next year, and then hopefully. I knew that fucking Sim Racing Expo in Texas was going to fall apart, so. Your favorite Australian? Dude, put me and Zoop in an Airbnb with one bed. We'll really get to know each other. It'll be great. Off-road truck racing? In the sim, I am a lot. Like, actually, the Pro 2 championship in iRacing is starting very soon. And if I want to get in, I need to compete in the qualifying series. And I think it starts in the next, like, couple weeks. Even then, like, I do a lot of the commentary for, on the iRacing side, at least, for Pro 4 racing. And I've been into the trucks, especially Crandon stuff. So, yes, I have seen that finish. They replicate it, like, the iRacing Short Course Series, which is, like, a league, but they're the best people doing it. Replicate that event in iRacing in the fall, and it's really fun. I always drive the Pro 2, and you get, like, a little bit of a head start, so it's fun trying to hold off the Pro 4s. Chris, there was supposed to be one during South by Southwest in March. But then I saw the people who were running it and went, this is going to cost a lot of money. They don't have that. So where? And then, like, 2 weeks later, they're like, yeah, we're going to cancel it. I was like, I see. Okay. Color me not surprised. Uh-oh. Didn't happen. They're going, yeah, welcome to off-road racing. Actually, I got to get back into it this season in iRacing. If they have me back in the booth for Crandon Championship, I'll basically be commentating 2 Pro 4 races every day for a week over on twitch.tv/iRacing. I like to be knowledgeable about what I'm talking about in sim racing, especially because I always feel like I'm an intruder. And, like, intruding in the space. And as somebody who grew up as into drifting, you can really tell when somebody, like, there's a commentator, a media person, who does not know anything about the sport, but just took the job, right? And it's frustrating. So I at least want to sound like I know what I'm talking about, so I need to jump back in the truck and, like, knock the rust off. Yeah, if you look on iRacing's Instagram, they actually posted the finish from one of the qualifying races for Crandon last year, where Crystal King was in 4th place and ended up winning the race in the last corner. It was a crazy finish. We had like 3 or 4 finishes that were nuts like that week. It was really fun to watch. Watching short course racers and iRacing who all know what they're doing is probably my favorite thing in the world. Because they'll hit each other, but in a way where it doesn't ruin the race of the person they hit. Like, they don't clobber people. Well, I mean, it depends on what lap it is. But, like you get nudged out of the way, but it's like a bump and run, right? Like, but if you run officials, people kind of don't understand that and will just dump you and flip you over, and your race is over. So watching, like, them pull sliders on each other and, like, door bang each other, but not, like, knock somebody off the track just to move them up a little bit so they get the inside line. It's so beautiful to watch. Very entertaining. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to jump back into the Pro 2 series. It's been a while since I've driven the off-road trucks, and I think I'm going to be traveling for a lot of the qualifying races. And there's only 3, so if you miss one, you're basically screwed. But I would really like to get into it. They're doing 1 road course a season now, which is scrumptious. Yeah, it's other than no one really does it, fanboy, it's one of my favorite things because it's very cheap. The Pro 2 and the Pro 4 truck are 1 purchase, and there's only 3 tracks. Or 4? Crandon, Bark River, Wild West. 4.
Boobies. Boobies.
That's Firebird now, yeah.
Boobies.
Wild West and Wild Horse, man. I finally learned the difference, and now it doesn't fucking mean anything. It's boob o'clock. Every day, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Welcome to boob o'clock. If we make it to 2 a.m., that's boob o'clock again.
Boobies.
Yeah, I kind of no-sold that.
Boobies.
Yeah, if it's like an FD stream that starts at like 2 p.m., sometimes we'll get all the rare triple boob. That was the smartest thing I've ever done, by the way. I outbraked myself, so I just threw it in the wall. I can't believe that worked. Yeah, I think this week, it's fucking Monday already. I think this week the job is to get a final date for the streamathon start. I might do that when I'm at my mom's because I have a lot of downtime.
Boobies.
I have a huge list of like ideas of stretch goals. I'm not going to do as much punishment this year because I realized like streaming for 82 days was the air quotes punishment. I don't really need to like chug hot sauce and destroy my fucking lower intestine, right? I'll probably still get like bean boozled and stuff, but but I have to like go through the list of ideas and narrow them down because there's some that are like fun, some that are I'd have to wait till the streamathon's over to do, and then some that I can do during the streamathon, and some that are like, wow, that's gonna take a lot of work. like I wanted to do a channel point betting, but on an NHL like arcade game where you can basically draft and make your own team. So I'd set it up to where I'd have like a list of players and you could pick your player and like do trades with other people. Like if you've ever seen the guy who did the Mario Sluggers Fantasy League, that, but with NHL 3-on-3 arcade. It's doable. It's just a lot of fun work. I think we'd only do one season, like, but it'd be really fun, but it would just be like a lot of work. So I'm not saying that one's gonna get cut, but I may want to do like a season 0, right? And kind of fix the issues and stuff and whatever. And we're not a hockey channel, so there's also that. But there's really easy stuff. Like I said yesterday, GT4 100% A-spec, I know is going to happen. No matter where I put that on the like goals, we're going to hit it. I'm well aware. It's probably going to be the final boss, to be honest. But I know it's going to happen, and I'm almost looking forward to it. That will be the only game I play besides, like, WRC and iRacing for probably, like, 4 months. At least. That's going to be a trek. Vanilla. I've never played through Vanilla before, DC. And, like, a lot of these mods, I don't feel like I'm gonna appreciate them. Because I won't... Oh, shit. I did it again. I won't be able to appreciate the improvements they've made because I wouldn't know. But then I'd be able to do stuff like a GT4 randomizer and like GT2 Spec 2 or whatever it's called. A-Spec, I think. Like beating all these games finally means like I'd be more open to playing the modded versions. I know I'm a bit of like a hardware snob. Snob's not the right word, but you know what I mean. But it's always like I just want to be able to say I've played the game and beaten it vanilla before moving on to a like Vanilla Plus mod or whatever. Like I want to play through Pro Street before playing Pro Street Pepega on stream. You know what I mean? GT2 A-Spec. I would... so, like, maybe during the streamathon Saturn, that'd be fun to, like, take a gander at. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not the same thing, though, Saturn. It's still not a vanilla game. Yeah, it's not that I dislike mods or dislike emulators or whatever. That's not it at all. It's just, I get a little bit of extra enjoyment out of playing a PS2 game on a PS2 with a disc and a PS2 controller and being able to look at a memory card going, I have all of my childhood memory games 100% saved on this piece of plastic. Like that, it's not a you guys thing, it's a strictly me thing, and I get extra enjoyment out of it. But there's also like, and this isn't like disrespecting any other content creators, not a whole lot of racing game people doing console hardware games. Everybody's using emulators, and a lot of people, emulator settings to me are bad, where they'll just 16:9 a game, but all the cars are stretched out and it looks like shit. So like, I get extra enjoyment myself out of playing games on hardware, but also think it's a little bit unique. Like, maybe people will see hardware on the title or like ask what my emulator settings are, and I'm like, no, I'm playing this on a PS2, and they're like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Like, that's just a little bonus of like being a little bit more unique than other people. But no disrespect or anything. Like, it's a fucking 20-year-old video game, and retro games are expensive. You play things how you want to play them, but I actually, if GT4 happens, I gotta do like a test day. Because Gran Turismo 3 had widescreen, but all the menus were in 4:3. So when you weren't racing, the game looked terrible. Because that's just how it rendered it, even like on the PlayStation 2. It just stretched out the 4:3. But even like in the menus and pre and post race, where it shows you where everybody finished, it just went, ugh, like it just looks gross. So I want to make sure when I set GT4 to 16:9 that it looks correct. Because if I change my mind halfway through the playthrough, it's going to annoy me. I know you guys won't care. I will. I think so, Saturn, but I need to double check. Because if I... like, making a like little graphic to go here takes 5 minutes. I had this thought in bed last night too, especially with this list being done. I'm a lot more open to doing more modern, like, oh my god, I almost died. Modern indie games. Bless me. Bless me. Jesus Christ, that was cringe. Sorry. I went to say Gesundheit as a joke, and then, like, the wires got crossed. But, like, I was in bed last night, just kind of pondering, right? And I was like, well, I kind of want to play Super Woden GP on stream. Like, yeah, but what if I never finish it? What if it's not, like, a true playthrough? I'm like, so? Who cares? Also, I feel like 100%ing a game that just came out is kind of exciting. Like, I can't just Google where things are and how to do things. You gotta figure it out. Either that's, like, me figuring it out or, like, us all working together to solve a problem. Like, I think that'd be a lot of fun, honestly. Yeah, I just use, like, Super Woden as an example, right? Because there is a lot of really cool... I won't say, like, strictly indie, because some of them are, like Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 that I just didn't play because I had so many other games on my list at the time. But now there's like a new racing game that comes out that people are like, that's kind of sick. Like, I'm not going to be like, yeah, okay, that's cool. I'll play it eventually, and then never will. Like, I could just buy it and play it right away. Just call it like a casual playthrough or whatever, and like not limit myself to doing 100%, though I do love being a completionist, to be honest. Like, that's, again, it's a me thing. Like, I have a lot of fun taking games that I played as a kid and seeing and doing and experiencing everything the game had to offer. That's how I played games as a young boy anyway. That's why I wanted to gold everything. I want to win everything. Like, I was not satisfied with second place. Like, that's always how I played racing games. It's kind of why I gave up on GT4. I couldn't win one rally and went, fuck, this game sucks, and then just never played it again. The game did not suck. I just was too young and too stupid to realize the jump in quality of physics from 3 to 4. Yeah, Saturn, I mean, like, if it turns out to be a 100% playthrough, I can always just change the title of the stream. Like, it's not difficult. But yeah, if the internet is well and truly fixed, and we're on day 3 with like the quality bar has not even moved, so like we're pretty fucking close to being done this list of games too. Like we could just do whatever, and I'm really excited about that. Maybe things won't change. Maybe things will be drastically different going forward, but Streamathon's on the horizon. We're getting really close now. My 15-year anniversary. End of August, beginning of September. Exact date, TBA. That was a piece of car. But I just have to see what's going on with Crandon, if I'm going to be in Boston for that, or if I'm going to do it remote. If I go to this Sim Racing Expo in Chicago, too, that's like the first week of September, so we'd have to delay it another week. Not a fan of games. I mean, it depends on the game. Like, GT4 is going to take literally, I'll probably be playing it 3 to 4 days a week, and it's going to take probably 3 months at least. My rough math is it's going to be 300 to 350 hours. But it's like such a huge game in the racing game space, and I've never finished it, ever. I think I got maybe like a 16th of the way through as a kid and then dropped it and never played it again. And then when I did pick it up again, I was just doing random events or practicing drifting. I was never focused on the single player. So going in and like experiencing things that I've never got to experience that I've only really heard about from other people. Because especially when GT4 was popular, I was like, Forza 2 is sick, so I just stopped caring. Like, this game I've had my fun with now, but I'm being a hard ass. Happy birthday, HCR. Welcome back. I gotta yell at Roberta tomorrow now, too. I'm glad that all I really gotta do is press the buttons and make weird noises in the background. My voice is doing better today, but it's still, like, getting used to yapping for 6 hours a day again. I think a more fair comparison is GT4 to Forza 2. Considering their release dates, and even then, like, it was just two different things. Like, GT4 as a kid, maybe not as an adult, but as a kid just seemed like it was getting way more clinical, of like focusing on realism and like delivering a realistic experience. And then Forza 2 was like, you could engine swap stuff to have 5 million horsepower. We don't particularly care. You want a car that does wheelies? Cool. And like, their online system in GT4 was sick. Or sorry, in Forza 2 was sick, because I was like, oh my god, competitive drifting in a video game? As somebody who grew up, and at the time, was like infatuated with video option and D1 Grand Prix and everything. I'm like, I could do that in a game? With judges and everything? I'm in. Like, it just was such a, and like, the livery editor and all the online features and the auction house and online tournaments and like, everything that Forza 2 did was just different from GT4, which I was like all about at the time. Especially, again, because I was young, and Gran Turismo 1, 2, and 3 all played realistic, but definitely were not realistic. Like, you still had to brake for corners. They weren't arcade games, but still very forgiving. GT4 was a big jump. A couple years ago, I was just going through some leftover video game gear that one of my roommates had left behind, and found his memory card with a almost finished copy of GT4 on it. He was just starting the World Championship. So I played it on my wheel. I had a G27 plugged into my PS2. And the force feedback for a game that old is ignorantly good. Like, shockingly good. Like, I was stunned. I'm like, I've played modern games that are worse than this. And if you're like, wow, I wonder what it feels like. Whatever, if you've played a modern Gran Turismo game on a wheel, about the same. Like, it's very close. Now it's almost the complete opposite. It seems like if you want to play GT7, there's so much silly stuff you can do in every car and every update, there's always one goober car that makes no sense. But it's, like, silly and fun, right? And Forza 7 or Forza 8's, like, almost... I don't want to say it's completely on the other side of the spectrum now, but it's the Forza franchise that kind of lost that sense of personality. Another thing I want to do, too, is play... I don't know if I'd 100% it. Probably. One of the PS3 Gran Turismos. I own both 5 and 6, but I bought them just to own them. I've never really played either of them. I played 5 Prologue a lot, but that's it. I just wanted to have all the Gran Turismo games, so I've been collecting them, but I've not really played them. That's no games. What? You weren't even born yet. What do you know? That was a joke. I was joking. I regret to inform. Easter has no games. Oh, is this a meme? Is this a meme? Okay, I thought Ghosty was trolling. Okay. I apologize for my outvoiced. Remember that first race that was super hard, and then they gave me tracks with straightaways, and I went, cool, thanks, bye. I took 2... Oh. Uh-oh. That was all just part of my plan, actually. That was just... I definitely didn't look at chat coming down the hill, forget where I was, and drive right into a wall. I just wanted to do a cool 360. Now watch this. Oh, no, 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 no. It's a Ferrari. You can't do that. Okay. I went to flick it into the last corner, and I was like, wait a minute. I can't do that. Please don't be test track. 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 Oh. I love King Cobra, but it's so overused in this game. I'll take the Nürburgring. That's fine. That's better. The AI suck here, and it's the worst Nürburgring I've ever seen. It's one of the first. So I think it's okay. But is that a penis? Look at the tire marks to the right. That looks like a cock with very small balls. I'm pointing at it like you can see my finger. Big dick, small balls. The Porsche one? Yeah, it was brutal, dude. I saw it on Instagram. It's nice to feel seen. I saw it on Instagram, and of course, the Instagram account that posted it, I think it was Hardtuned, was farming for engagement. Well, not farming, but like wanted engagement, right? So they're like, "Who is at fault? Leave us a comment." And the top comment was, it was a BMW, I think M2, and a 911 GT3. The M2 moves to the right, so the GT3 goes to make the pass. And then the M2 was not looking in his mirrors, nor did it signal that it was letting the Porsche go, to be fair. Just pit maneuvered the Porsche, and like both cars exploded. Luckily, both drivers okay, but it was violent. Top comment went... I'm going to find it, actually, because I was reading it, chat, and I thought I was having a fucking stroke. Like, I had to reread it 3 times, and it made no sense. And people were replying. And I'm like, wait. You know what I mean? Like... So, luckily, I remember the account it was posted to. This is the aftermath. This is the video.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts.
I hope this is trolling.
Long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, yeah.
So, here's the comment. Porsche is at fault. Also, I checked, because a lot of times when I read comments online, I need to make sure where this person's from. Because if they're from, like, a country that does not speak English, I'm like, oh, okay. No. This person's from England, so a country that doesn't speak English. Porsche is at fault. You can't just take a line because you have the faster car. You need to consider the speed of the other car and the line they will need to take in order to remain on the track, unless you with them to crash. So you want them to crash. That challenge basically forced the other driver to have one option, e-brake. You've lost me now. And in high speed, that should never be a request while turning. Overzealous. Horrible maneuver. And he overtook, then tried to brake hard to make the turn. No. Likely happened due to Porsche drivers lacking track knowledge or overestimate their own ability. Play enough GT7 and you'll understand how this was Porsche's fault. I reread this 4 times, thinking I was the idiot. I don't know enough. I can show you the video on my phone. Hold on. This is going to be kind of scuffed, but bear with me. Like, it's bad. Both of them are okay. It's flat out. Where is either of them hitting the fucking brakes, you moron? Oh, it was a real person, Reflexer. I looked up the account and everything. I thought I was crazy. I was like, this has to be AI, right? Like, there's no way. But there's spelling mistakes. They used the wrong words. I'm like, no, this was a person. Yeah, Pig, that says that in the comments. No, I was like, am I insane or is this guy insane? And he's like, oh, well, he had to slam the brakes. I'm like, no, I don't know where that is on the Nürburgring, but it is a flat out part of the track. The BMW moved to the right. The guy in the Porsche assumed the BMW was letting him go, took the line, and the guy in the BMW wasn't looking in his mirrors, was not paying attention, and turned in for the corner. Yeah, right here. Where is the corner you need to brake for here? Please tell me. Like, other than here, but the crash happened before here. Like, the confidence some people have to go on the internet and go, I know everything, when in reality they are the biggest fucking idiot. Like, BMW pinched too much. It was a track day, so I think he just wasn't looking in his mirrors. Because the Porsche was basically got, like, overtaken. Like, they were about here, and then the BMW pit maneuvers the Porsche, and they both go on the wall. Yeah, car, like... I believe the rule on the Nürburgring for track days is you cannot overtake unless you're signaled to overtake, and you can only overtake on the left. Oh, like toll road, sorry. 2 different things, I guess. Like, just the blatant... Like, I wish I had that much confidence because I could actually talk to women. Like, that's... Like, just knowing full well that you know jack shit and going, fuck it, I'm weighed in anyway. Like... And nothing that guy said made sense. Like, he had to slam on the brakes. They were doing 120 miles an hour. There was no braking at any point. That's why it was bad. That's why there was a kaboom. If there was braking, there wouldn't have been a kaboom. You fucking imbecile. Like, full-grown adult. And, like, I thought, it had a bunch of comments, right? So I'm like, oh, this guy's going to get roasted in the comments. No! People are agreeing with him! Actually fucking insane. I had to put my phone down. Like, I was like, you know what? That's enough Instagram for tonight. I'm going back to watch. What the fuck was I watching? I don't remember. I was like, that's enough. I can't do this. I had like hit the reply button. I opened up my put my hands on my phone to start typing. I went, no. Yeah, play Gran Turismo 7. Also, have you guys ever actually played Gran Turismo 7? It is a car crash that happens around a racetrack. Unless you're in top split, like, it is buffoonery, for better or worse. And now I think I know why, because everybody thinks it's their corner. Like, holy fuck. What an unintelligent person. On the real, it's both their faults. The BMW has mirrors, right? And I've seen people overtake on the Nürburgring before without being signaled to be let by. But I believe that is a rule of, like, tourist fart or whatever it's called. Sorry, that's disrespectful, but I think that's a rule of the tourist days, is you can't overtake unless you've been signaled to overtake, and you can only overtake on the left side. So when this BMW opens up the corner, the Porsche just assumes, right? But even in sim racing, I think the one thing you could say with certainty is you can never assume. The minute you assume is the minute you make an ass of you and me, baby. Like, you can't do that. But, like, I'm sure I've watched Misha do laps where cars open up the left side, but they don't signal and he passes anyway. But that doesn't mean it's not a rule. Yeah, holy fuck. I was reading that. Ladies and gentlemen, the fucking vein popped out of my forehead. I was like, I can't believe people are this dumb. And, like, this confidently stupid. Like, all you had to say, like, you didn't have, first of all, say nothing. But if you wanted to leave a comment, you'd be like, well, I play a lot of GT7, and in my experience, but I don't know how it works, this, that, whatever. This guy's like, hey, here's my fucking asshole going for the next 500 characters. You donut. No, everybody's right. It's like the best thing I learned growing up, especially now, is everybody on the internet assumes you're looking for an argument, even if you're not. So unless you're ready to argue, don't bother. And 99.9%. Oh shit, that was brave. I may have fucked up the whole race here. That was clearly the Porsche's fault. If you played enough GT7, you'd understand. All right, we're done. That's annoying. But I talked about this yesterday, I think yesterday, where someone joined a chat in a sim racing stream, and I had just made a joke, and they assumed I was being hostile. Like, I think most people on the internet now, if there's a random person that replies to them or tries to interact with them, just assume that it's someone trying to start a fight. So, especially if you have a difference of opinion with somebody, no matter how nicely you word it, people will always just assume you're looking for an argument and treat you like garbage. It's not worth it. It's a shame because, like, 10 years ago even, 15 years ago, the internet was such a good place, and now it's just, like, ads and hostility. Well, okay. It was, like, poop jokes. It was not great, but... It's not even that deep, dude. Like... Without a face to a name, people just assume that everyone on the internet's an idiot, which, unfortunately, is pretty true. Most people on the internet are dumb, but, like, sometimes you are also dumb. And assuming everyone's on the internet looking for an argument is not for no reason, because most people are on the internet, weirdly enough, looking for an argument. Oh my Christ. What's up, Pipe? What's up, Chris? Like, I forget. It's a good example, right? Somebody came in my stream one day, bear with me, where I was playing iRacing and just said, Assetto Corsa Competizione is better. What I should have said is, okay, buddy, and just either ignored him, blocked him, or not said anything. In my hubris, I went, well, you know, I like ACC. I never played too much of it, though, to be fair. I'm not really super interested in GT racing. I like iRacing because there's a ton of options. Like, it is very expensive. The tire model, this was like a year ago. The tire model does need a lot of work and a lot of cars, but it has a ton of variety, a huge player base. There's always something to do. There's always people to race with. So, like, yeah, it's not perfect, but it's my preferred platform or choice. Like, I thought I was very diplomatic in my response. And the guy just went, you're stupid. ACC's better. Why don't you play that? You know what I mean? Like, I'm fucking garbage. I'm good at video games, I promise. This car is just a weapon. Yeah, I tried to engage in conversation and meet him halfway, but... no, they were not looking for... I have some friends that are on various forms of social media that always seem to be getting into arguments with first name bunch of numbers. And I'm like, what's the goal here? You know what I mean? Like, what's your end goal? To change these people's minds? Because it's not going to happen. Is it to make yourself feel better? Because I don't think that's happening either. I think you're just in a fucking loop of toxic. My favorite thing to do, and only when I'm approached first, is to respond with some sort of troll and then block them before they can respond. Chris, you're never going to believe this. There's like 12 of them. AA. Wait. Yeah, I saw that today, Tank. That was funny. There's in another gaming community I'm into, like, some people were, I won't say what for, because I don't know the whole story. But I'll say allegedly some people were forcibly removed from the community for very good reasons. And they keep making alt accounts. They keep making alt accounts to try to come back, and they keep making alt accounts to try to talk shit about people, and people keep responding. Now, like, you guys know this is exactly what they want, right? Like, you're giving them exactly what they came here for. No matter how right you are, and you are right, they're gonna take what you say, post it to their own little group chat, and go, look at these fucking losers, fucking nerds. Fucking dumbasses. Like, they'll just take whatever you said and go, look at the trolling we're doing. It's working, hee hee hee. Like, the best thing you could do to these people is just block them and not give them any kind of attention whatsoever. Let them scream at nobody. But, unfortunately... Forza 12. I gotta play the other 10 first. We've only done one Forza Motorsport game. This is the second one. Ironically, it's the first one. I'm playing them backwards. But I don't know. The days of, like, engaging in a semi-legit conversation with somebody on the internet and maybe meeting halfway or changing someone's opinion, it's not a thing anymore. And the art of trolling has been dead for a decade. Trolling before was like, you mad, bro? And now it's like, hey, I've released all of your personal information and sent the police to your house. Like, it's not whimsical anymore. I don't agree. Can someone ban this fucking noob? Who's this fucking guy? What's up, Lamp? Yeah. Did you know my dad worked at Blizzard, Lamp? Thank you, Skelly. In the bin. Didn't know iRacing. Get used to seeing Xbox original iRacing from 2005, I guess. There's like probably another 50 hours of this game left to go, and I started playing it in April. I want to finish this fucking game. Falling for it every time. Unfortunately, you just what you do is like you treat people like you would treat them in face to face. The older I get, the more I realize that random people on the internet are not worth my energy and not worth my time. Like I left a YouTube comment the other day on the guy's name's Painkiller Reviews. If you know wrestling, he does Sinks of Deadlock podcast, where if they talk about like it's a Nürburgring. Think of Gran Turismo but on Xbox. If that's what this game is. I think it's worth the energy and time for now. But what the fuck was I saying? Oh god, it's gone. Oh right, you're right. So I left a comment, and it's with a group called Right to Censor at one point, and they all have like a handshake, and it looks very Nazi. That's another way to put it. They go to wave to the crowd, and it's definitely like the same head movement that dude who was this tall lived over there did. And they comment about it on the podcast, like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" And like, it's a whole big thing. So I had the pun in my head of Reich to censor, and I posted that as a comment on the video. I usually don't leave YouTube comments because you leave yourself open for idiots. YouTube comment sections are 90% of the time the least intelligent place on the internet. Reddit's up there, but Twitter's catching up dangerously close, but YouTube comments still is the heart for the least or the most stupid people in one place. Some channels are different. Steve Wallace, for example. Everyone's nice there, but I got a fucking paragraph reply of like, actually, no. This is more culty. And like, hold on. I want to cite my sources. I'm not mad about this. I think it's funny. Like I could have replied to the guy, what, you're a fucking weirdo, whatever. I did reply to him, but I'll let you know what I said. So I just said, Reich to censor. No notes. I get a reply with, nah. It's more of a cult-like prayer, which ironically enough, the Nazis were very deep into occult beliefs. People don't realize it, but believing in horoscopes and crystals and all that shit is exactly what the Nazis loved and used. And I responded with ... Reich to censor. And that was it. It's like, I'm fucking arguing with this guy. Like, congrats, weirdo. That's not what I said. Like, that was not part of the joke. Lamp, I had to stop, man. Like, I used to, but at one point, it's not worth it. Like, if you reply to every toxic comment, some of them are fun. Like, I got a comment on one of my Gran Turismo 3 shorts. Somebody's like, this resolution is like watching sandpaper. Because I was playing Gran Turismo 3 on the PS2, and it was like a zoomed-in crop because it was a short. And I just responded with, I was wondering when the emulator elitists were going to show up, and that's it. And the guy never replied. And there was another one, like, where I crashed in a game or something, and the guy's like, you're so bad at this. And I just responded with, do you feel better now? Like, I wasn't wrong. No, Weasel, that's not the point. The point is, like, that was, like, why did you have to respond with that? Like that had nothing to do with what my little pun. Like, thanks, dude. Didn't ask. Like, I was unaware I opened Wikipedia there for a second. Fuck off. Like, all right, sure. Like I said, Reich to censor, and he was like, actually, no. But then 2 sentences later, he's like, well, actually. So I just ... Reich to censor ? And I don't even think that comment got posted, but I tried that. Yeah, even my old channel, Lamp, I was getting so many hate comments. Well, not so many, but like once every week or two, I get some sort of hate comment on a video from 10 years ago saying, the quality sucks, you're bad. I was like, have you tried watching any of the videos I put out in the last 10 years? Did you see that this video was from 2012? Why are you looking up Forza drifting tunes for Forza Motorsport 2, a game that's 15 years old at this point? Go fuck yourself, nerd. All right. So I just turned the comments off and left that channel to die. And now I have a new policy with hate comments that I just don't acknowledge them. And if I do, I like don't engage them in conversation. I just respond with something really stupid. That's why that one dude was just like, again, I forget what he said. It was just like, wow, you're fucking awful at this game. And I pinned the comment and just went, do you feel better now? And he never responded. Very weirdo behavior. Even if you like come across a video or something you vehemently dislike, if it's from a random person, just dislike the video and move on. Or tell YouTube you don't want it in your algorithm and move on. I'm not really interested in an opinion from somebody I've never met who's just trying to be a dick. Maybe dickheads. There's a lot of people that just don't have like social outlets that look for any excuse to like try to tell people they're smart. A lot of people, that's gonna come as a shock. A lot of people on the internet are insecure. During peak COVID, everyone was wearing masks on the. Oh my god, I got like a tear in my eye. Hurt my feelings.
Shaq hate bullies. Sure, Shaq's feelings.
Terrible impression. We're at Max on the plane, and this one guy was intentionally not wearing it and drinking coffee when the stewardess walked by and looked at him, and like he just pulled it down. I called him out. Dude started screaming that I was a racist and racially profiling him in the terminal after the flight. Turned around and walked away after social anxiety in public, never addressing a stranger in public. A new rule. Same thing happened with my roommate's boyfriend. My old roommate's boyfriend. She doesn't live with us anymore. We kicked her out. For many reasons. She was normal. And then she started dating this guy. And within a year, he basically moved in. And she was pregnant. So I think that tells you everything you need to know. She apparently like was cheating on him, and he was like yelling at her all the time. It was super toxic, and me and my other roommate were just caught in the middle of this whole fucking thing. But right peak COVID, right? I found out that they're both like anti-vaxxers and like believed in ivermectin and ironically the horse tranquilizer or the horse whatever. Like just not play with a full deck. And I came home, and he came home. Well, he came to my house. He didn't fucking pay for. He lived here for free. And bragged that he went to Walmart with no mask on, and people told him to put a mask on, and he didn't. I was like, man, you must think you're so fucking cool. Like, congrats, man. No one fucking cares. You're a fucking loser. Hey, I went and made a bunch of minimum wage people's day exponentially worse. Awesome, man. Congrats. Like, good for you, dude. You must feel so much better now. Oh, shit. I think the Mustang is really good, Tank. So I was gonna... Like, the Viper is better, but... The Mustang was really fast when I raced it last time, so I kind of want to use a different car. David problems. Man, it's... Oh, yeah, it has a little bit less horsepower, but it weighs less. Like, it's... I don't want to simplify the human species into, like, two types of people, but it really does seem like there's two types of people. People who consider other people and people who only care about themselves. Like, their world's important and everything else is irrelevant. Maybe not, like... I'm making it sound really toxic, but, like... People that are just so wrapped up in their own shit, they don't take a minute to consider other people. And then there's the opposite of people who are, like, very considerate of other people in the world around them. Not in this game, fanboy. I think Forza 3 or 4 was the first game you could start doing that. Which is why, like, a lot of the race car races are kind of busted. Because if you show up with an underpowered car, you're just fucked. Yeah, like, I'm sure it's more complicated than that, Adam, but, like, a lot of it boils down to, like, what's more important to you? Like, who, like, are you looking out for you, fuck everybody else, or are you, like, considerate of everybody, including yourself? Okay, so it's Forza 3 they did that. Okay. I get Forza 3 and Forza 4 confused all the time because they're so similar. And, like, ideally, there's a balance, right? Like, you look out for you, but at the same time, you consider people around you. So you don't, like, set yourself on fire to save other people, right? Like, I've definitely went fuck it and, like, been inconsiderate before, and I'm sure we all have, no matter how nice you think you are, right? Oh, it has to be North American cars. I see. Because if you're too nice, you are going to, like, just go crazy eventually. Oh, wow, this thing's very nice. Oh, well, it's still too fast. Shit. And it seems like a lot of people either prioritize other people or prioritize themselves, and then the consequences be damned. Yeah, the Acura counts. But that's what I mean. Like, I can't use the Acura because it's 100 horsepower down. Like, we would just get... Oh, that's my fault. We would just get worked. It's Spa, but it's not, Lamp. Alpine Ring is a Spa, like, inspired track. Blue Mountain Ridge is a Bathurst-inspired track. Yeah, dude, like, that's little things. Like, my neighbor, let's say, right? Well, even then, like, there's things that you can do, right? Like, recycle, so, like, to your point, at least, Car, like, recycle so we don't have shit in the ocean. Like, that's kind of something that you could do for the world, right? But the easy thing is, my neighbor outside used to drive a big lifted Dodge Ram with custom wheels on it. It's a wide vehicle. And always used to park, like, that close to my car. And he has kids. When I had my Ford, every time I come out to my car, there's fucking handprints all over my car that weren't mine. He's this close to my car, and I see scratches and dents that weren't there before. Keep in mind, my Ford was falling apart, so I didn't really, like, that didn't hurt my feelings. But still, it's disrespectful, right? Like, and it's like, oh, fuck, I don't know who this person is. Fuck him. But, like, or, like, when you're shoveling snow, don't shovel snow into your neighbor's parking spot, because then they have to shovel it. Like, little things. Like, did I throw the snow into my neighbor's front lawn? Absolutely, because that's not going to affect their life at all. Yeah, but it's what works for different strokes for different strokes. Like, I'm not into lifted trucks at all, but I'm sure there's a lot of people that aren't into, like, lowered Japanese rear-wheel drive shit boxes either, so it does nothing for me. And me and my cousin, he's got a Ford Ranger he's been putting a lot of money into since he turned, like, 16. We agree to disagree a lot at the old family reunions. Got him at you for just... Oh, the guy I peed on, yeah. The guy whose car I peed on so much I had to buy a new one. I don't know if that's true, but I choose to believe it's true. Yeah, I weaponized my cock there for a while. I'm not proud of this. That's a lie. I am absolutely proud of this. And I think the guy is, he doesn't live here anymore either. So I think I'm safe to keep repeating the story. But the day I moved into this house, I think it was like 2016, it was Canada Day, so it was a holiday. And the guy who runs the front desk basically showed up to give me the keys and then went to spend the rest of the day with his family. And he was like a superstar, like, put the house on hold for us too, like, really kind of went above and beyond to take care of us. So I showed up early with our big U-Haul and full of stuff, and he gave me the keys, and I was like, well, where do I park? And he was like, okay, well, you can park anywhere, because people who live here are pretty cool, but all the spots are assigned, but I can't do that for you today because it's a holiday, so just park your U-Haul in any spot. People are usually pretty nice. And then tomorrow, when I come in the office, I'll assign you a spot for your car. So I was like, all right, cool. And, like, he gave me a little windshield tag thingy. And any apartment complex or, like, townhouse complex with, like, parking lots that I've ever been to, everybody has a spot, but the spots aren't assigned. So I was like, all right, whatever. Or they're, like, right in front of your house or whatever, right? So I parked in front of my house. I'm halfway through unloading my truck. My fucking parents are here and shit, too, right? And my stepdad, he's got terrier energy. He's small, but, like, he works out. Like, he's a very well-built dude, like, and he's down to fight. Like, maybe not anymore. He's in his 60s, but at the time, he was fucking raring to go, right? This is the same guy who concussed, what was it? Concussed a raccoon with a mallet. That's a fun story. I feel like this stream is just a really bad stand-up routine where I go through the same 9 jokes over and over again. But this old dude can't get in his parking spot because I have my U-Haul parked there. What is like the logical adult response? Hey, excuse me, I'm really sorry, but your U-Haul's parked in my spot. These are all assigned spots. How much longer are you gonna be? Here's my house number. Can you just come let me know so we can switch places? Or can you please move your vehicle so I can park this in my spot so I don't get a ticket? What he said was, move this fucking piece of shit out of here. Don't you understand? These are assigned spots. Fuck you. Get your fucking truck out of here. This is my first interaction with this guy. And my dad looks at me and goes, want me to kick his ass? I was like, no, Jesus Christ. No. I'll just move the truck. It's fine. Let him be old and weird. Yeah, just fucking communicate. It's not hard. Like, we're college kids. Just tell us to do something. We'll do it. Like, it's like, holy fuck. You know what I mean? Yeah, he also threatened to kick my roommate's ass who threatened to fight me because I went and picked up my girlfriend the day he moved in. I love my stepfather. I love my dad very much. That was a fun moment. Aaron, I look like I'm 22 and that still works. Like, so over the course of the next couple of months, sometimes when I have to run into the house really quick, like his spot was is directly in front of my front door. So I'd like briefly park in his spot to like load something into my car or run into the house to grab something. And like, he'd always yell at me. Like give me shit. Like I remember I rented a Jeep Cherokee to drive back to my friend's house, like to drive back home to go to my friend's camp. And I ran inside to like take a shower and grab one of the coolers from my basement. It was 5 minutes. And I come out, dude needed a hobby. Dude needed a blowjob is what he needed. We ended up meeting his wife, and I can confidently say that was a sexless relationship. There is no way this woman was in a position to give head. They slept in separate beds. You know what I mean? Like, he was an older gentleman. I'll say like probably 70s or late 60s. And most college kids do suck. So like that's fair. But again, I always say this too. Like, it takes more energy to be an asshole than to be nice. Like, it actually takes more physical and mental energy. Dude needs an ass beating. Adam, he could, like, a strong wind would have kicked this guy's ass. Like, there was no, like, if you beat him up, there's no winning that argument. You're always going to be in the wrong. Like, I could have went over him and went, "Bleh," and his heart would have exploded. Like, this guy was old. Oh, what's up, Luna? Howdy, how are we doing? I am a boomer gamer. Oh yeah, he's a very, very big get off my lawn energy. Very big Gran Torino energy. Maybe minus the racism. Actually, no. I don't want to repeat that story because I don't remember it and it didn't involve me, but maybe a little racism. So the instance that pushed me over the edge, right? Like, oh, I didn't even finish the Jeep Cherokee, sorry. So, like, I'm coming back out to my rental car, and he's writing down the plate number, and he's calling a tow truck. And he's like, I'm calling a fucking tow truck. And I'm like, okay. I know for a fact the tow truck's not going to be here for an hour. I will be gone. Go ahead. Explain that to them when they show up, you fucking old asshole. This is the first time I've ever talked back to this guy because I knew he was just all puff, right? Three and 4. You've been playing the good ones. And then the Fire Nation attacked the Force 5, but we don't talk about that. I was going out to my car, and he knows what I drive because he's yelled at me for parking in his spot before, right? Which, to be fair, I was parking in his spot, guys. Like, I was wrong. That was incorrect, especially after, like, I knew. Lamp, it takes me a lot to get me mad, but once I've crossed that point, I hold grudges. Once you've made an enemy in me, congratulations. I'm about to fuck with you for the rest of your life. Like this has been months of him, like, yelling at me and whatever. I'm just like, it's not worth it. The 2 instances that pissed me off to the point where, like, all right, he's getting it back now. So I had backed my car up onto my front lawn. Granted, it's not big. To load my, I think, winter tires into my trunk to go get my tires changed. And, you know, they're on steel wheels. They're, like, probably 30 pounds each. And this guy, I need this guy's parking spot to pull back out. Whatever happened. The time to buy an Xbox 360 was 2 years ago, but you could still buy one right now. Yeah, so heavy stuff. So he pulls back into his spot, which in his mind thinks I'm blocked in. So he just sits there in his car like this. What I would have done is parked in my spot and went, that's your problem to figure out, my friend, and went back into my house, which is what I expected him to do. But he just sat there in his fucking car and went, I'm coming out with the last tire that I need, and then I'm gone, right? I come out my front door, and I go to load the tire in my car, and he just goes, "Bah!" And I almost dropped the tire on my fucking foot. I'm like, all right, fuck you. And, like, he pulls out to let me go, and me, out of spite, I did, like, a 15-point turn, pulled out another way, pulled in behind him, and did the biggest goddamn burnout I've ever done in my life. In my 140 horsepower Ford Fusion. That thing was screaming. Like, I was like, all right, you want a nuisance? I'm a nuisance now. You want a fucking problem? I'll be a problem. No problem. You want a kid at a college house? That's what you're gonna fucking get now. And then I think about a week later, I'm on the way to work, and I'm late because I have awful time management. Don't judge me. And he knows what I drive. Once again, he's seen the car. There is another car that's parked in his spot, and he immediately whips his head and goes, "Move your piece of shit out of my parking spot." And I went, "That's not my car, brother." And I lifted up, like, Ford keys, and, like, it was, I don't remember what car was parked in his spot. And he goes, "Well, get your stupid fucking friends to move their car out of my spot." I went, "You need help, man." Like, just laughing to myself, walking in my car. At the time, there was a gaming bar open in downtown Ottawa called the Blurry Pixel. I used to go at least once a week. Not that I'd get drunk every week, but I'd go have some chicken wings, hang out with my friends, maybe have a beer or two. Like, it was a nice little spot to go chill, especially after a long day at work. But, you know, at least once a month, I'd have a couple beers and have to take a cab home. I don't know if any of you guys here drink, but, like, when you start having a couple libations, pee just needs to come out. Right? I pee a lot, especially when I'm drinking. I pee like every 20 minutes. So 90% of the time, I come home from the bar needing to piss. This guy drove a Jeep Compass, and because we live in Canada, he's starting to get rust in the wheel wells. And I used to spit on his window all the time when I'd walk by the car. But by the time you wake up in the morning, you don't notice that. That guy's never going to notice that. So I'm walking past the car, drunk, like hammered, and I went, "Mighty car mod said if you piss on rust, rust gets worse." And then before I could realize what I was doing, my cock was in my hand, in my parking lot, peeing into the rust spots of this dude's rear quarter panels. And I could tell it was working because the rust would get bigger and bigger. It's not like I'd go to the bar once a month. Like, I don't go out drinking at all anymore. But I used to go a lot, like at least once a week. At least once every 2 weeks, like to the point where I had to cab home. It got even better in the winter because I just started pissing all over the driver's side, like, door handle. So every time he opened the door, he got pee-pee hands and he'd have no idea. Chat, this went on for at least a year. This was not like a thing I did for a week and gave up. No. No. Mad Bull, I gave this guy plenty of chances. That's what I mean. This was not like he told me I was a doo-doo head and I immediately started doing this. This was after, like, weeks and months of him fucking with me. It may even been over a year. I don't remember the timeline, but Oh, I love the AI in this game. So yeah, the rust got so bad he bought a new car. And I went, all right, I think we're even now. I think we've evened out the emotional distress, you know what I mean? And I don't remember what he did, but he started fucking with me again. I went back to pissing and like just started pissing on the door handle again. Like, Tank, like, we were all 22, 23-year-old college kids. This is the first house night I've ever lived in. Right? But, like, we were all journalism students. We were the calmest group of kids that could have ever lived in this house. Yeah, we had people over every once in a while to play Smash Bros. Like, it was the chillest, like, we could have been like a full-on rowdy college house. We had parties every once in a while, but we were done by 2. Like, it was all pretty tame. Thank you, Ohei. I agree. And now I don't think he lives here anymore. Because, like, that vehicle in that spot has changed a couple times, and I haven't seen him in a while. So either he is in a home now, and I don't... Oh, my fucking God, the Cadillac. Oh, my God! All of them! Welcome to Bottom Split, everybody. Holy shit. But yeah, I talked to the guy who parks in that spot now. He has an electric snowblower that he was using in the winter, and I just made conversation with him for a couple minutes, and it's definitely not the same guy. The frame's dying. Yeah, it's the game, thank God, not me. Yeah, Tank, he just assumed, and like, again, I could speak to everybody who was living in the house at the time, all really nice kids. Like, yeah, I don't talk to a lot of them anymore, but not the kind of people that would have, like, disrespected some random person. One time, my roommate at the time was, I'm playing on 360. I'm a hardware stickler. I'm not anti-emulator, but I have the hardware. So technically it's emulation, but I am playing with, like, a disc and a console. But my roommate's coming back. There's like a gas station that's just around the corner from my house. And it was the winter, and he like, I mean, weed's legal here. He had a smoke, and he wanted to go get like a drink. So he went and walked and got himself a drink from the corner store. It's past midnight. I gotta pause. I'm sorry. I gotta pause again for this. I'm too Italian. I talk with my hands. He's walking home, and he sees like, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. It's definitely past midnight. In the middle of winter, like, let's say February, like dead of winter. And there's just a lady laying down on the ground, like on the sidewalk in front of our houses. And he's walking up. He's like, what the fuck? And, like, she's laying down and looks at him and goes, do you know where my husband is? And he's high as shit. And I know this kid. He wasn't all that bright either. Is in this game. To be fair, Road Atlanta, like, looks like this in real life. Like, a lot of the sponsors have changed, but not the layout. The layout's, like, in this game's awful, but, he's like, what do you mean? He's like, my husband's out here. Do you know where he is? And he, like, looked at her and, like, looked around and go, no, where's your husband? He's like, oh, he went to clean the car. They're both, like, 70 fucking years old. He's not cleaning the car. So he comes in the house and he wakes everybody up because he's high and he doesn't know what the fuck to do, right? He's like, guys, there's some old lady outside that's like definitely slipped on the ice and can't move, who says she doesn't know where her husband is. And I looked at him and went, doesn't sound like your problem. Doesn't sound like my problem. Let's go to bed. And he's like, but like, she's gonna, like, he had a moral dilemma, so we had to call the police. Like, she's like, yeah, my husband went to clean his car, and he's, like, still in it. And we're like, I know your husband. He's not in that car. I don't know whatever happened to that story, but I kind of think I know why that guy may have been angry now. I think his wife was a really nice lady. Something I wish, Lamp, to your point, I don't think it's necessary, but I wish iRacing did more is ambience. Every time I've raced at a track at iRacing, it's like it's a track day. Like, there is some fans in the stands, and, like, there's some stuff, like campers and stuff, but in games like this, they really make the track look alive with, like, all the campers, and even in new games, there's, like, Ferris wheels, and, like, clearly there's stuff going on in the infield. Like, it looks like you're at a racing weekend, and this is the main event. A lot of the tracks in iRacing, to be fair, it's a sim. It's not up. What they need to do is make sure the driving surface is accurate. But it feels really dead. Like, it always feels super dead. And it's not just an iRacing thing. Like, yeah, Forza, like, if you've looked at any of the Forza 8 tracks, as much as I don't have any interest in playing that game, they all have beautiful, like, all the surrounding stuff of the track is gorgeous. The new Fujimi Kaido, too, looks incredibly good. Like, if what is being rumored is true and all the people who made those tracks just lost their jobs, somebody needs to hire them, because those track designs are beautiful. Like, especially Daytona during the 24. Like, there should be people, like, it would grenade people's computers. So, suffer. Like, die. It'd be nice if there was, like, a graphics mode, but again, like, there's so much other shit that they're doing. It's kind of hard to justify all that time and effort. Like, hey, go back and totally rework the infields of these tracks. Even just art updates are such a big pain in the ass. When they should, like, and people are like, you're gonna be working on new stuff. It'll never happen, but it'd be pretty cool if they said, hey, no new content for a year. Let's just update what we have and see what we can do. I mean, but there's other games that kind of fill that niche, right? Like Assetto, ACC, LMU maybe. For more personal reasons, I've not really looked too much into LMU, but dude, sometimes, yeah, that's me. Welcome back from the ad break, I think. I really appreciate you guys sticking through the ads, too. I hate that this is a necessary evil on this website now, but it helps a lot, so. Especially with the last couple of months that we've had. If you have an ad blocker, don't tell me about it. Let me be blissfully unaware.
Boobies.
Luna, so I feel like I know enough people. I know one of the video guys at Turn 10. And I know Landon as well. I don't know if he still works at Turn 10 in Microsoft, but he definitely did. Lamp, there is a version of Road Atlanta, there's a Road Atlanta mod that has traffic coming in and out of the circuit. Like, when you go to Turn 10 here, that is the, like, where the drift loop is. Like, the next corner, not this one. Miss Booba Clock. You're all good. It's always Booba Clock. But, like, right here, right? You can see traffic going under the little tunnel. Like, the little access road tunnel. That's not in the game at all. Oh, no, there it is. And, leaving the circuit and cars coming in and out. You can see people having fires in the infield. Like, it's fucking sweet. Like, obviously, the car models are pretty, like, basic, but when you're driving, it looks like it looks alive. It looks like there's people going to the infield, having some beers. Like, it's so cool. It's on Race Department, or I guess it's Overtake GG now, but it has, like, the FD layout. It has the short layout. It's a super good mod. So, like, sim racers are indeed sickos when it comes to that, but in a really good way. But yeah, Luna, so allegedly, the 50% of the people who got cut was basically the entire Forza Motorsport team. Which, I don't want to see people lose their jobs, especially in the racing game industry, because there's not a whole lot of jobs to be had. You know, the Dirt Rally team just got shit canned. This allegedly just happened, you know. The Need for Speed guys all are fucking making Space Mr. War now. Like, there's just less and less jobs in the racing game industry, it seems like, every 6 months. However, and this isn't really the devs' fault, I think it's Microsoft's fault and the top 1% at Turn 10. The last 4 games have been mediocre to shit. They've either been bad or, like, decent. They have, like, there's not been a Forza game that has given Gran Turismo a real run for their fucking money in years. Probably since 2012. Forza 7 was pretty close, but it took, like, 2 years of updates to get there. And even then, like, they got to the point where they just started putting cool stuff in updates, and then all their future updates got canceled to work on the new game that didn't have any of the new features that they put in the old game. Like, actual fucking imbeciles. Like, the bag of Forza got fumbled so hard, and it's so unfortunate because I know people that worked there or maybe still work there that care about this franchise and care about the players, and they all just get shut up and pushed aside for more money and shiny keys and graphics. Said something bad. That's why I left the community, Maddie. Either you hated everything Forza did. Like, I remember when Forza 7 came out, people were like, this game sucks. There's no animated pit crews. I was like, so that thing they never said was going to happen and never promised and never featured? Why are you mad? Like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, I don't understand why you people are angry. Or, this is the best game ever made. Please, Dan Greenwald, shove your toes in my mouth. Like, there is no in between. No one was ready to have a conversation. Like, this community can't be fixed. Not that I'm the guy to do it, but I'm not going to be a voice anymore. Not interested. Good luck, assholes. Like, when the community, again, this is a story, like, I've told the story a bunch, so I kind of, like, don't want to say too much, but when the community manager spent a whole stream saying, hey, up and coming in the racing community is this player, da-da-da-da-da, he's so cool, when that same player for the last week on Twitter was saying the hard R and how black people should be run over in protests. Like, you guys don't give a fuck about your community, man. You give a fuck about the 1% of people who kiss your ass. That's it. It's disgusting. I don't know. I don't want to say the guy's name. I don't know if he's gotten better. I don't know if he still works there. I don't want, you know what I mean? But that was my turning point. I'm like, yeah, there's no fixing this. This community is a cancer. I don't want no part of it. Doesn't mean I still didn't like the games, but you know what I mean? But I was not interested in sticking around. They've been their own worst enemies for a while, man. Ever since Forza 5, honestly. How many times, like, everyone made the joke of from the ground up, but if you've been a Forza fan for a long time, they've been saying that for decades. Here we talk. I'm being vague intentionally. I've definitely said the guy's name on stream before, but if he's out looking for a job right now, I kind of don't. Like, it's been years. Maybe he's a different dude. But, and I don't think he's a bad guy. It just shows, like, they weren't actually paying attention to their community. They just would pay attention to people who'd kiss their ass in their own Discord. I get that, like, there's a lot of toxicity in gaming, and, like, you kind of have to tune a lot of that out, especially if it's a lot of unproductive criticism. But at the same time, you're just fucking ignoring people. Like, as somebody who was in the Forza Drift community, we literally got, like, they pretended we didn't exist for years. And I would argue, especially like a year or two into the game's launch, we were probably the biggest community in the game after a lot of the casual players moved on to other games. Even a lot of the racing guys did drifting. Like, I don't think we were the biggest community, but we were up there, and they just pretended we didn't exist. I'm off my soapbox now. Yeah, dude, like a lot of the early 360 Forza games had a lot of really unique cars. Like R4 class in Forza 2 is a ton of fun. Because it's all just cars like this. Like lightly modified, like what a GT4 would be today. Yeah, I'm really bummed that allegedly, again, the only source I've seen with my own eyes is a Facebook comment from somebody who claims to have been worked at Turn 10 in 2016, which is 9 years ago. But that doesn't mean they still don't have friends that work there, but like... I don't think it's people like the game developers' fault, like that are actually coding the game and stuff like that. It's Microsoft and the execs that just were complacent for far too long and let their franchise go to shit, but it made them happy, so they didn't care. They kept getting 8 out of 10s from IGN, so who gives a shit?
And we have players on Game Pass.
Yeah, how's that working out for you? The best thing they had going for them was it's like Gran Turismo, but you can play it on the computer. If Sony ever released GT7 or GT Sport on PC, Motorsport would fucking disappear overnight. Like, oh. Yeah, dude, and like people like to just say the developers, but if you're just like an entry-level coder or like a physics coder or whatever, you're not an ideas guy. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like how it used to be back in the day with video games, where it's like a collaborative effort and anyone can bring up ideas and like, Hear about Horizon more than Motorsport? Horizon's the next to go. I mean, this is a tinfoil hat theory, but everything that happened with Motorsport that was like part of its decline is happening with Horizon right now. Complacency, not listening to the community, beating to their own drum, not having competition, so they're not innovating and just giving you the same game over and over and over and over again. Eventually, all these Game Pass kiddies are going to grow up and they'll have no fan base, and that franchise will die too. I don't want that to happen, but this is a pattern. But yeah, like a lot of people who actually make the games, they just do as they're told. It's like going to like getting your. It's like prices going up at McDonald's and yelling at the cashier. What do you say? Fuck me for? I just work here, brother. I don't know. I don't think Forza's dead and gone. Maybe in name. But if all these staff members, especially if they got rid of some people that were like relatively higher up, I would really love to see like Turn 11 Studios. You know what I mean? Like, let's make a new Forza game when we're all passionate. We actually listen to our community. We do the things that our community wanted. Because this franchise still has a lot of pluses, and it's still a lot of things that it does way better than its competition. It's still, I haven't played 8, so take this with a grain of salt. The best game on a controller. It's the GT7's not bad, but it's so nice on a controller. Their controller physics have always been a cut above everything else. Like track selection, cars have always felt so different to Gran Turismo. Car customization up until recently has always been a huge plus. Yeah, everyone's like, you gonna buy Wreckfest 2? I'm like, it just looks like Wreckfest 1 again. Like, there's no new features, there's no new nothing. Like, from what I can tell, it just looks like a graphics update. Like, making tracks, which is, like, really cool, but it's... If they had public custom lobbies where you can join people who are racing on created tracks, I think Horizon 5 would be a lot more fun. But it seems like if you want to get online and play, like, especially Event Lab stuff with people, you need to have friends that are online already. Right? Or go into Discord or Twitch and look for people to play with. I said this yesterday. Once you're making people leave your game to find people to play with, you have failed as a studio. That's not good. Once that's the only option, I should say. Because, like, let's take iRacing, for example. You have official races. You have hosted races. But if you want to get into a league, of course you're going to have to join a Discord or, like, go looking around. But if I don't want to play single player AI iRacing, I could get into races that are either officials or hosted very quickly. I don't have to go looking around. In Horizon, it seems like unless you have a bunch of friends that already play Horizon, you're either doing dailies or ranked, which isn't fun at all. Racevic, like, has a really good video car on the state of racing games where there's a lot of good, but it seems like every game has a major caveat right now. A lot of the big ones, let's say. Either it's just on PlayStation, or it's just on Xbox, or it's got, like, bugs, or the online sucks, or, like, there's some sort of big catch to almost everything. Like, fuck, even Mario Kart is in the same boat now, where the game's great, but if you want to play worldwide, you can go fuck yourself. Like, drive in a straight line, dickhead. Like, yeah, it's. I didn't even think about Wreckfest 2. That's such a weird situation. Because usually, like, I mean, growing up, right? Like, maybe it's not like this anymore, but usually when there's a new game, there's got to be some sort of new big feature. I don't really care, especially on racing games. I don't care if the new game's got a new cars, new tracks. I want something that I could do that's new. Like, new upgrade options, or, like I don't mean new rims and new body kits. I mean, like, let me customize something in the car I couldn't do before. Like, I want this game to feel different. Horizon Open, but even then, it's like, how do you communicate with people? If Horizon 1, it was easy. You're like, I want to go drifting. You would open up the server list, look for something that said drift, join it, and go find people on the map and go drive with them. If you wanted to do drag racing, you could do the same thing. If you wanted to do gumball, like, point-to-point races, cops and robbers, like, if Horizon 1 was on PC and had PC servers, people would still be playing it over the new game. Maybe not the same amount of people, but it would still have a super dedicated, you know what I mean? And that game was not perfect. Horizon 1 was great, but, like, the actual, like, rumble and steering feel was not great. There was no traffic in the online, which was nice, but then it just got really boring after a while. Like, give me something brand new to kind of sink my teeth into. A lot of what happens now is a lot of it's like, hey, we have a new map for you to play on. It's like, all right, so it's still the same game, just a big update, basically. All right, cool. Like, the graphics are slightly different. There's slightly different cars. Maybe one or two little tweaks, but that's it. How long is that going to keep somebody who's been in your pipeline for 10 years playing? That's what happened to Forza Motorsport. Couldn't tune, which was annoying. That's fine, because that's like, Horizon's not meant to be that game. But Horizon 2 with the tuning was really nice, especially with how basic it was and how similar to Motorsport it was. So anything that worked in Motorsport would work in Horizon, so if you knew how to tune in one, you could tune in the other. Stuff like gearing, and it was nice. Tire pressures, like little things. And if you did like one little, like, you went from 20 to 21 PSI, it didn't destroy the car. It was very lenient. Like, Horizon 2's physics and tuning, and Horizon 1's everything else. And maybe graphics. Horizon 1's not a bad-looking game, but Horizon 2 is better. I don't know. I gotta stop, because I'm just gonna keep complaining. I just don't want to be negative. Finally, I'm in green here. It's kind of hard not to talk about Forza when we're playing about Forza, but I actually have a command. That's like, I don't like the new games. I don't play the new games. I'm trying not to talk about the new games because I have nothing nice to say. But if you do, that's fine, and like, it's not a big deal. Yeah, there you go. Like, I literally used to play Forza as a main game for content every day. Up until probably Forza 6, Forza 7. I actually looked the other day. On Twitch Tracker, you can see how many hours of every game that you've streamed, and iRacing wins, obviously, because I've done, like, how many 24-hour races. But Forza is still second place. I don't remember if it's Horizon 4 or Motorsport 6 or 7, but I still have, like, 1,500 or 2,000 hours streamed to that game. Just streamed. So that's not including playing it in my own time. Which was nuts. I was like, sure that would be another game by now. Even Assetto, like, wasn't even in the top 5. Anyway. Yeah, 4 still works. I remember on the Streamathon 2023, I was playing Forza 4 and going over my childhood game save. And just for fun, we went into multiplayer. And if you have a 360, you can absolutely still play multiplayer in Forza 4. Me and Puppet drifted together for like 20 minutes. It was fun. And I realized I'm very, very rusty. You take my steering angle away from me, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. I don't know. I think we're, like, especially as racing gamers, we're in a really interesting time. Because sim racing is just growing and growing and growing, right? But not all of us want to do sim racing all the time. You're good, Gyro. What's up, dude? I was wondering what that was about. Like, some people can get on iRacing all day, every day, and they're content. And for those people, like, sweet. Like, I'm stoked for you. I'm definitely not one of those guys. I like sim racing. I like using my roundy round, but I like, you know, other stuff too. I think variety is the spice of life. Right? I don't think there's a right or a wrong. It's just different strokes. There's some people that can't stand sim racing. They don't like, they don't like competitive multiplayer. You know, they're not into it. The problem we have now, I think Forza 2 had triple support. I think almost every Forza on the 360 had triple support, if I remember right. We talked about this in Andy's stream. Oh, goodbye. I forgot they suck in turn 1 here. Is the best racing games now all have an asterisk. Either they're indie games, so updates are few and far in between. You have to keep the scope somewhat reasonable. They can't afford stuff like manufacturer licenses and track licenses. And if they do, it's very expensive on the player. There's always an asterisk. Or it is a AAA game. It is a big studio behind it. And it's made by a committee where they go, what's the most popular racing game in the world right now? Forza Horizon. All right, let's make that. I have friends, I won't say who they are, that have worked at both Forza. I don't remember if it was Turn 10 or Playground, and for Ubisoft. And absolutely people at the Crew Motorfest went, what's Horizon doing? Let's do that. And with every like other open world racing game that's come out in the last couple years, there's very clear influence, right? Like obviously TDU kind of did it first to that scale, but are we going to bring up Chocobo Racing? Lamp, I've not forgotten. I may have to emulate that game. It's too expensive. But I've not forgotten about Chocobo Racing. Horse Girl, I don't want to get into it. Somebody brought it up yesterday. It's like, have you seen that gacha game that's just horse racing? I'm like, Me playing a gacha game, you would never see me again. That would ruin my life and my wallet. I'd have credit card debt and no horse wife. What's the fucking point? Like, I don't know. Like, I have friends that play the Crew Motorsport and they enjoy it. That doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad game. But if you're bored of the open world festival racing format, get fucked. Or get into sim racing, basically. Or play indie games. Like, if you want a track racing game that's based in circuits, but still has a approachable handling model that doesn't take itself super seriously, Grid? Even then, like, the last couple of Grid games were mediocre at best. I haven't played Motorfest, so I don't take my opinion as gospel, but it is a racing festival on an island, so it's very similar. But there's planes and boats and shit, and a bunch of different cars and different things to do. I'm not saying it's not worth your time, but if you're bored of that format, it's very similar. But I still want to give it a gear. Is Motorfest on sale? Maybe I'll finally bite the bullet here. Even, like, Test Drive Solar Crown. I hope I'm not right, but when that game was getting released, I was like, if this isn't a very good video game, I think, at least if you're into, like, arcade simcade racers, we're in big trouble. Because this is how many times now where they've tried to make a Horizon clone and it doesn't work. You know? I gotta turn ABS off again. I don't need it anymore. I'm shocked at how good this Mustang is. I thought the Viper statistically is way better, but 70% off? Maybe now is the time. GD before it launched. Because it, like, I played on Unlimited 2. I didn't play it at the time, unfortunately. So, like, I didn't get a lot of, like, the casino and, like, other features. But Solar Crown could have been cool. It could have been a genuine alternative. Where it still is like, hey, you're on an island and it's still like a festival thing. But they've always done that format a little bit different. In the sense of like, it's car lifestyle, not just car customization. Right? So your garages and stuff like that. And like casinos. Like, it was a totally different vibe to anything like Forza. Which felt a lot more approachable and common with like regular cars. And a lot more customization and stuff. I totally forgot about Recreation. Totally forgot that game existed. I was like, this looks neat, and never thought about it again. Well, that's the thing, Nick, is that games are coming out now, like, unfinished. Whether that's the dev's fault, or the studio's, like, the studio head's fault, the publisher's fault, whoever. Like, how you have a Test Drive Unlimited game release with no features from Test Drive Unlimited. I don't get it. I don't understand. What did you expect to happen there? Reading Pro Skater 3 and 4? I'm probably going to buy it, especially if it's on PS4. So I can have a physical copy. Running around the house, the word is poop. Dude, that's like the one reason to have a kid is all the dumb shit they say. One of my favorite vines ever made is like somebody with a horse mask on trying to do some weirdo fucking vine, and then their kid runs by going, "My poop is coming!" I can watch that shit every day. Yeah, it was like a racing game that did MMO pretty good, I think, from what I was told and heard about Unlimited 1. Unlimited 2. I gotta play Unlimited 1 real bad. I have it. I have it on the PC and the 360. I probably played the 360 copy, but the PC version of Unlimited 2 was like pulling teeth. Spoiler isn't big enough. Copy! I'm calling Boeing as we speak. Just thought I'd share. That was important information, to be honest. That was worth pausing the game for. Beam and G is like a sleeper game right now, honestly. I know, like, the Beam and G truthers will be like, what do you mean? We've been saying this the whole time. But Beam and G, for the longest time, for a casual person like myself, was like, okay, so it's a car crash simulator. Like, I'm going to crash my car into a post and go, woohoo! Like, what am I going to do after that? No. No. I still think having a career mode in Beam is kind of pointless. Maybe they could make me believe, but I don't think it's necessary. But like all the rally stuff they've done, and like they're getting somewhere. Yeah, Cass, but like as a racing game fan, less of a driving game fan, like I don't care. A colorful pass. To be fair, I don't think Bam's got a colorful pass as in, like, offensive, right? I think he just, like, keeps going, I'm going to stop drinking alcohol and get my life together, and then 2 months later, he's like, psych! Like, from what I could tell, people just want the best for Bam, like... I'm sure, like a lot of us, I grew up into Jackass, watching the X Games, and Viva La Bam, and I just want that dude to be happy, man. Especially with what happened to Ryan, and, like, Ryan Dunn. There's so many Ryans in this channel, I don't want to allude to anything. TXR. Night Runners, I'm a little on, because it always felt like a TXR, like, light. But now TXR is, like, I don't want to say made it irrelevant, but I'm upset that TXR got delayed, but whatever they got to do to make that game good. After playing TXR 3, I'm fully on board now, lads and lasses. I didn't understand it. I understand it now. I get it. In the nicest way possible, that game is violently Japanese. Like, hey, here's a bunch of added lore and dumb shit that 98% of the people won't care about. But for the 2% that do, it's going to make them fall in love with this game. Hi, I'm the 2%. If TXR 3 was just, like, do races, win, move on to another city, I would have been like, you guys are stupid. This game sucks. Like, it's got cool car customization, and I like the idea, like, the longer you stay with a car, you get, like, way better, like, unlock engine mods after mileage. Like, that's kind of neat. But the actual gameplay is like, okay, this is fine. But all the fucking goofy bios and backstories and, like, how every team has a personality, like, I'm hooked. I'm in. Like... As a mod to add activity to a subreddit for a gacha mobile game, I got my account back. That's funny. You're just sitting there, like, cackling like a supervillain. A bottle of water here soon. I'm almost out of coffee. Holy shit, it's been 3 hours. I missed this. Enjoy your luck. I don't know. I don't think racing games are gonna die or anything. That's like saying like FPSs are gonna die. They'll never die, but we're in a very interesting time in this little niche subgenre of video games. Sim racing's doing incredibly well, but everything else is a very interesting place. Especially with a lot of the best franchises being owned by some of the worst companies. Cass, you know what you have to do, right? Goatsy, and lots of it. Or, if you don't want to post a man's bumhole, just Dota from Base Hunter over and over and over and over and over again. Like, lock a thread and then ACT hot event 10. Like, that's it. I feel you, ma. Yeah, welcome to Bathurst, but at home. Oh, no. That's also a reason, like I said, I touched on this a little bit. Oh, I killed a man. My corner. Oh boy. Oh no. Yeah, the championships all take about an hour now, Car. Once we're doing one form of race, we're kind of in it for a while now. Oh, we're almost done all the short stuff at this point. All that's left is like championships and long races. Oh, cock balls. It was 73 when I started. We'd be gaining about 3 to 5% per day on average. Though I did like get stuck for a bit at the start of today's stream. But I said this a little bit earlier. What I'm stoked on now, being done, like this is the last game in my like Let's Play games that I played on stream and never recorded list. Is if a game like, let's say, Super Woden GP, because that's the one that's on my wish list on Steam, goes on sale, or like I just finally decide to buy it, I just play it. I don't have to beat it. I don't have to finish it. I don't have to 100% it. I can just play it. So a lot of indie games I haven't streamed or like kind of slept on. Cobra, Mustang? I don't think this one's a Cobra, but I see where you're coming from. It's a race car, so the big wing is a little bit misleading. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Are you sure it's a Cobra or is it not just an SVT? I don't see any SNEC anywhere on this car. Though I could be wrong. I don't know shit about fuck. I'm very stupid. But I don't know. I'm really stoked to like give some indie games a go. It might be for one day. It might be for an hour. It might be like a genuine 100% playthrough. This also includes a lot of fan mods because I think those are like in the same boat as indie games. If anything, even better because they like use a pre-existing game that we already know is good, like Gran Turismo, for example, and just either improve it or add a bunch of shit that make it a whole new game. You know what I mean? Difficulty affected. I haven't touched arcade mode yet, but I will, so we'll find out. I'm 100%ing the full game here. In Forza... Oh, shit. 2, I only did the single player, like the career mode, but I'm going to do everything in this game because there's a lot of unique stuff in the arcade mode in this game. Like the autocross, for example, is only in arcades. Or the arcade. Chad, I may have to pay attention to what I'm doing here. This Viper wants to fucking kill me. I'm kind of glad I didn't... For those who don't know what just happened, I heard a big crunch, and I looked back, and the Viper's not there anymore. I think he went for a dive and hit the pit wall like entrance. That is exactly what happened. You idiot! No, that was just a different Viper. That ain't right. Yeah, I just heard ka-chunk, and I looked back, and he wasn't there anymore. I'm like, I bet you he was in the pit wall. Sure enough. Yeah, when you go defensive, the AI, like, and you break a little early, the AI sometimes just wig out, like, right there. They're like, I gotta go! And then it just is never gonna work. Yeah, Weasel, that's kind of why I brought it up. I do have a plan for the next game that I want to play, and it's on Hot Wheels Unleashed 2, but I've basically been ignoring new racing games since Need for Speed Unbound came out, which you'll note was not any time in the last year. So being able to, like, well, I could always have done it, but like now mentally being able to be like, yeah, you can. New games and fan mods and stuff like that. I'm excited to see what I've been missing. Oh, for those in the Discord or for any of you want to use sickos that have like notifications enabled for me on YouTube, you're gonna get spammed tomorrow, and I'm sorry. Because there was like 3 really good clips from the stream last night, and I needed to wait for the VOD to be published to do the shorts, and I have 3 shorts already a day going up. So instead of adding them to the list and having them go up in December, I'm just gonna post them tonight. So you'll get 6 shorts today and a VOD. That's like overload, I know, but it's going to kind of be like that until December. When I was depressed with my internet, I needed something to keep me busy, and that was just uploading my backlog of clips. Oh, my hole! Oh, my God! I pooped from there. I pooped from there. What the heck? Yeah, that corner specifically, the AI are brave. They have some big ideas. The other direction isn't as crazy. This direction is, they're nuts. Peggers. I'm sure also I've said this yesterday and Saturday, but thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's been a long, I'm going to say 10 months since I got that old modem and everything went to shit. I really, really, really hope. This is day 3 now of everything being excellent. And it's nice to see everybody here hanging out. Like, this is one of those things, like live streaming in general. If you're not online all the time, people kind of just move on. And it's not like a toxic thing where I'm like, fuck you people, you left me here. It just is what it is, right? Like, I'm not going to say what the sub count is, but yikes. Thank you, iRacing. Really appreciate you giving me money. All right, I get to go through the same 5 fucking clips later. That's fine. Whoever has the funniest title wins. Yeah, Lamp is the went for milk and cigarette streamer. That is so true. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Well, that was just my fault. It's really comforting to come back and see, like, everybody's like, oh, hey, thanks. Welcome back. Can't wait to watch you play a 20-year-old game that you're bad at. For another 100 hours, I hope. Not, but... I've said it before and I say it again, I have like one of the best communities in the racing game scene on this website, and it's like not even close. I'm so privileged and spoiled to have you people here. Yeah, I don't know, I just sit here and play video games and talk about peeing on people. It's kind of... Sometimes you're pissed on, and sometimes you're the pisser, you know? Speaking of piss, I thought I had a bottle of water here. I don't. No Tank, you're gay. A major sponsor thing. Lamp, I would love, I don't know the name like of the human that said no. I would love to have a conversation with them one day. I'd love to hear their side of the story. I need to stress in capital letters. What they did was understandable, but I would absolutely love to have a chat with them about it. As a broadcaster in sim racing too, that's like one of my best moments ever. Being able to go to Boston to commentate Crandon, that's number one. Going to DreamHack to do live coaching, that's up there. Getting removed from an event for talking about porn, that's gotta be top 5, if not number 3. Oh, hello. I don't think so, Scooter. Like, very funny. Like, if I ever procreate, I'm telling my kids that story. Speaking of sex, that's a joke. I'm sorry. What's up, Russell? Everybody coming from the Russ's stream. My name is Arrow. We are playing Forza Motorsport 1 for the Xbox, on the Xbox 360. I play racing games of all sorts, old, new, sim racing, arcades. I just got punted by the AI. That's great. I love my life. Oh, I'm well aware. Oh, hey, I'm doing that tomorrow. Well, jumper follow, appreciated. Thanks for coming with the raid. I hope you had a good stream, Russ. Without. Talk about people who have been in the Forza community forever. I remember. Thank you for the resub as well. I remember seeing your name, and I don't know if it's dead naming, but I remember seeing your name in Facebook Forza groups. And I guess you didn't know, like, what my real name was yet. And a lot of people were not nice to you, from what I remember, because your profile picture was a fox. Oh, yeah, dude. I'd comment on your stuff all the time. That's when, like, I found you on streaming, whatever. I'm like, oh, shit, it's that guy? I know that guy. Yeah, I've known of you for a long time. Most people, yeah, I'm over it now. It gave me the old brain destroyer the other day, oh hey, where it put me in the 2025 category, and I definitely picked 2005 on my end. Wreck. Just a really intelligent group of people here in this category. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, sad. I already have my Portuguese speaking mod. You're gonna have to get in line, pal. We already have the token. You need another one. If you learn Italian, we can maybe make something happen. Oh, again, the same guy! I'm gonna call you a C word. And it's not commander. Chicken jockey. I take it back. I missed when my internet sucked. I'm back in the asylum now. ATS2. It's gonna cost me like a bajillion dollars, but I want to do... I saw somebody on YouTube already do it. But Sorry, I had like somewhat pay attention to what I'm doing. The AI have been trying to kill me for fucking 20 minutes. Like, oh, you fuck up once, you're done, man. I didn't mean cunt. Yeah, you're right. In American Truck Simulator, if you have all the DLC with some mods, you can drive the Gumball 3000 and/or it's the same thing, but I know it as the Gumball 3000 route from Red Ball Garage in New York City to Portofino Hotel in LA, California. And the base game ATS now has like cars, like regular street cars, or at least like there's mods. Like, I don't know how it works personally. I haven't super looked into it, but I really want to do that. I really, like in real time do the Gumball route. Obviously, it's not going to take 36 hours or whatever it would take in real life, but it would still be cool to do in a stream. And I still think it takes like 5 or 6 hours. But I think it requires like $1 bajillion in DLC and mods. But I want to do it. And then I saw in the mods too, somebody modded in Canada, and I didn't know that the roads, at least I saw somebody driving around Ottawa in ATS, went, wow, that's a lot more realistic than I thought it was going to look like. Like hotels and stadiums are in the right place. The right font is being used on street signs. Like, I thought it would just be like The Crew, where it'd just be like a square with some random buildings and go, welcome to Chicago. No, at least not in this case. Like, my dream game growing up, I remember I used to think about this on the school bus on the way to, like, 8th grade, is a open-world highway racing game that is semi-realistic to the highways in the United States, where you could actually, like, do the gumball and stuff and, like, be chased by the police. And, like, it's like Outrun, but with Simcade, like, physics. ATS is kind of getting there. I should say Truck Sim in general. The game does, Tank. I know Andy bought it, or Ancephalosys bought it for like Giga Sale, but all the DLC, and to be fair, a lot of it is probably stuff you don't need, but all the DLC is still like $200 alone. The gumball and shit. Did he work for Tech Academics? No way. I'm gonna crumb. One of my favorite videos I played on stream every once in a while is the trailer for the Mischief 3000 DVD in 2002. I remember the song it uses. I remember like the intro. They're in a yellow M3. They weren't supposed to be there. It's one of my favorite videos on the internet. Period. Like, one of the first YouTube videos I think I ever watched, and was like, wow, this is highly illegal and dangerous, but holy shit, this is cool. Oh, yeah. I don't remember the guy's name, but I know who you're talking about. Yeah, it's not like someone I'd want you to introduce me to. It's just, like, interesting. I think they are based out of New York, too, right? So, or New Jersey, probably. Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. Like, how do I activate nitrous? The AI in this game, Russell, is not great. Yeah, good's not the word I'd use. For all their efforts to make drivatars in the new game, this game has the most accurate to life AI, because if you go anywhere near them, they will just dump your shit. The amount of times I've like lightly door tapped an AI driver and you could see them turn into you until you get pit maneuvered. Nope. They want you to fucking die. Am I cooked? Do I gotta restart? I can keep up with the AI going the other way, but this way not very good. Shit. They have like grip hacks too, so like in these corners I know my lines are always really bad, but I have to cover them off. Like you can't give them the inside to a late apex corner because they just dive bomb you. Like if I have a couple car lengths gap, I can just take normal lines in these corners and pull away, but if you give the AI anything, they give them an inch, they'll take 8 miles. Like watch this. See how far back the Viper is? There goes one. I'm pretty sure we were 3 wide there. Yeah, I'm 100%ing tank. Or tank. Lamp. This is a championship, so I might be able to finish second, but I'd really rather not find that out the hard way. Because this is like the middle of the championship, so if I need to win every race to get 100%, I have to restart the whole championship and do all these races again. So I'd rather just, you know, just in case. I'm not catching this guy. He's pulling away. Nope. Okay, I gotta have to restart. Fuck. In Forza 1 and 2, Russell, having the this is an R4 class car in Forza 2. It's all just Pirelli World Challenge cars and, like, Porsche Cup cars. They're all really cool. I got your picture. I'm coming with you. Dear Maria, come in. There's a story at the bottom of this bottle. Tonight's the night I have to be to fall for you. I don't know. I didn't quote that song correctly. That's fine. Yeah, and like Fanboy, again, the other shitty thing too is I can't take like this whole last sector going this direction, reverse, I think. I can't take this sector the way I want to. If I open up any of these corners, if any of those AI behind me are within like 10 car lengths, I'm getting dive bombed. I've never played a Forza game, at least Motorsport, that has very clear rubber banding. At first I thought, oh, it's just because they're using ABS and traction control, right? Because it's not a problem in like D and C class. You could, like in B class even, you can walk all over the AI. A class, it's like, some of the races are close, but for the most part, it's not, oh, goodbye. It's not a problem. But especially like when you get like 2 or 3 laps in, it's like the AI goes, oh, we're driving, and like gets turned up to like 110. I was like getting pissed off because I was like, there's no way, like this game's never had rubber banding. If it did, it was very like minimal. They would catch up to you and then you'd be racing like normal. But now it's like once you've gone a certain speed, especially after like a lap or two, all of a sudden the AI just all have rockets and they're gone. Like again, I'm probably not the fastest in the world at this track, but I shouldn't be like 2 seconds a lap slower than the same car that is not upgraded. Even when they crash, they're like, with damage, they're still faster. It's crazy. We're almost done, though. I'm hoping to get this game done by this time next week. Actually, I forgot there's a lot of endurances left. August. So I'm going to be gone for a week. So if the internet is fixed, and we're on day 3 now of no issues. I don't see why we can't get this game done before August. Get started on Hot Wheels Unleashed 2, which I don't think is a big game. If it's anything like the first one was at like 30 hours, which is like small, really. Delay anymore? Well, yeah, because it was always buffering. Even my, like, ping tests, Skelly, are better now. Like, everything's better. Every form of metric that I've had to monitor the internet has all improved. Everything. Download speed, upload speed, consistency, ping, RTT, which is rate to something. I looked it up the other night. But it's basically the speed it takes to ping one of the Twitch servers and for that ping to come back. That's better. In OBS, the bars are always 5 bars, all green. Before, even when we weren't dropping frames, it would fluctuate between, like, round trip time. That's it, sorry. Before, even if we weren't dropping frames, it would drop to, like, 3 out of 5 bars. It would go yellow, then back to green, then back to yellow, then back to green, then back to yellow. I just learned to ignore it because I thought that was just something that always happened. No, for the last 3 streams that I've done, and I did a 20-hour test stream where I didn't actually push live, that thing has never changed color. Not once. The last thing I have to try is installing and downloading a game while streaming, because that would always drop frames. Always. And if that's gone, I doubt it, but if that's gone, we're good. It has to be fixed at that point. Aaron, this or a Fox body drift car would fix me. I mean, any drift car would fix me, to be honest, but... Growing up watching Vaughn getting, like, I got a little soft spot for the Manstug. What'd you go to school for, Liv? That would also fix me, Hank. That's fair. Computer science? I sure hope it does. That was close. If they get by me, it's over. I have lower horsepower, too, so, like, it's not like I can just drive back by them in the straight line. My corner. The Viper had a mistake, too. I got a bit of breathing room now after all the shenanigans. That was scary. I almost blew the engine. Shit. Try to back them up a little bit, too. If you, like, brake check them, sometimes they just freak out and they, like, wiggle, and you can pull some gap. Obviously, you risk getting hit, but, like... Trial of AI mistreating. You buy the games, right? You play them how you want, but the amount of times I've watched somebody like talk about, let's say, how good Gran Turismo is, and they loved Gran Turismo, it's such a fun game, and then you watch them play it, and they're just like using the Escudo, which is 1,000 horsepower rally car, like ramming fucking Miatas out of the way. I'm like, this isn't a racing game. Like, what are you doing? Don't get me wrong. Like, I think Rhino GT4 is like the true lawful good when it comes to racing games. Like, he will never fuck around with the AI. Like, if I'm pushed, like when he played NASCAR on stream, he refused to cause a caution on purpose when he got screwed over by the AI. He's like, nope, can't do it, because he's thinking about the VOD, right? Like, what's the point of watching someone just clobber all the AI out of the way? Well, I mean, they're doing a good job of it themselves. Oh my god, big wreck. I think we just won. But if I've been stuck on a race for like an hour... SRS was a good example of that. That game pushed me to my fucking breaking point. I started ramming people out of the way at the end. Last lap, I was like 2 car lengths behind and just fucking pit maneuvered a guy. I can be pushed to my Joker arc. I just choose not to go there.
Boobies.
I agree. Whoa, 2 big ones. Increase size. Nope, that won't be necessary. Dude, I'll be spared. What do you mean? All those maniac kids that are ramming fucking Miatas into space will all be sent to, like, AI prison. They will make me their king. Their flesh king. I don't like that. I take that back, actually. Okay, 1 second. Rather not lose 10 minutes of my time again. Don't overrate yourself. Thank God. Jesus Christ. A 159. Oh, a mid 159. Suck my cock and balls, brother. Like, suck me to completion, actually. Maintain eye contact while I spooge down your throat. I'm gonna go get a bottle. This is 150. I'm got 2 loads. 2. Yeah, I'm now convinced this game has rubber banding. I wasn't before. I am now. Who invited me on Steam? That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I wasn't. I keep thinking I'm crazy because I've never heard of a Forza Motorsport game having rubber banding, but this has to have rubber banding. There's no way. I guess just with the slower cars, it's like, oh, you're in baby cars, we'll turn it off. Like, I don't know how it works on the back end, but there has to be rubber banding. Oh, I need to drink more water when I stream, to be honest. That's a really bad habit. I'll finish streaming and have a fucking headache and my throat hurts. I'm like, I wonder why that happened. Yesterday I had like 5. Well, to be fair, I went to bed and then peed 4 fucking times before I went to sleep. I didn't like that either. But yesterday was like one of the first times I finished streaming. It was like not wiped. Like I felt okay after. Or maybe it's not rubber banding. Maybe it's like, because it's only certain tracks they're like annoying. Some tracks at certain corners, and then some, you know. I braked earlier than them and missed the corner. All right. Sure, whatever you want. Whatever you want, Mr. Greenwalt. Sir, yes, sir. Whatever you say, Danny. Yeah, they braked later and made the corner more than I did. And I have ABS on now, and I was fully on the brakes. Like, the trigger was in the controller. I don't know what they wanted from me there. So it's not an ABS thing. It's just them doing things that's not possible thing. You fuckers, I knew, you little scamps. Oh, there's a big junk back there. Catch-up mechanic? I think so. I don't know if there's a catch-up mechanic per se. There's something that's unnatural. Because some tracks, they're way faster than the player. Like, it feels wrong. And some tracks, I could beat them by half a lap. And it feels like if there was a catch-up mechanic, they would actually catch up. Like Sunset, Nürburgring. Like, there's some tracks where you just walk the AI and it's not even close. Yeah, Cass. So I think like it might be track dependent. Yeah, so that's why I don't think it's rubber banding. I think they just, like what Cass said, like they have an horsepower or like grip bonus on hard that isn't like, instead of just having the drivers go faster, they just gave them superpowers. Like, he shouldn't have made the corner. No way you should have made the corner there. So yeah, I don't think it's necessarily like catch-up or rubber banding, but there's something unnatural going on for sure. I am braking a little early because if I miss my braking and go wide, they just win. I can't catch up. But that Viper is also way heavier than this car and should be braking earlier. It's got more power, but it's much heavier. It's like 300 or 400 pounds heavier. There's no way you can outbrake me by like 100 feet and still make the corner no problem. Yeah, also, that real-time NSX is by far the slowest car in this class. Oh, no. Yep, knew that was coming. Like, how do you... I can't defend against that. I went defensive and just got rammed out of the way. So long, fuckface. It's hard to pull away from them, too, when you have to defend in almost every corner. I need to see the stats on the Cadillac, but I don't think it should be going that fast. That was me. Cool. I will simply brake in the middle of the corner that I've already made. All right. That'll do. Thanks for playing. See what I mean, too? Like, they completely fuck up corners, too, and just somehow... Like, it doesn't look natural. Okay. Yeah, I was already convinced, but I'm, like, extra convinced now. Whatever. We made it this far. We don't have to work with it. If it gets to the point of, like, where something's genuinely... Like, I'm scared of the, prototype stuff, to be honest. We may have to turn the difficulty down for that. Because if I'm stuck on a race for, like, an hour, I'm not losing sleep over Forza Motorsport 1. I'm sorry. I'll give it a couple good whacks, but, like, that's... I'm not, you know... That Viper might still dive me here. Almost. Went wide there. That's my fault. Yeah, it seems like the faster the cars get, the worse it gets. Don't do it. Like, the car in front is the same car as me. Exact same car. If we were matching pace, or it was a little faster, I would be like, okay. But, like, it's fucking up every second corner. And look, I can even tell just from this gap that it's pulled away. They really fucked the AI in this game, man. Yeah, I ran my best lap and was, like, lost 2/10, I think. I wasn't paying attention to the splits the whole way around, but after Sector 2, he was 2.3 ahead, and then was 2.7 there. They have traction control, so I expect him to get a better start. Oh, yeah, the brakes. You're right. That's what you want right there. One of the Vipers is out. Please don't. Oh, you fucker. It's not a bad thing. Like, that's... Like, it's like difficulty within the difficulty, right? But at the same time... Cool, I just got bumped off. I've played games where the AI, like, doesn't function, right? Like, big rigs. You know what I mean? Like, worst is a big claim. But out of every racing game I've ever played that has functioning AI, that, like, or functioning computers that actually work, this has got to be up there with the worst. At least on this difficulty. But because there's only 3, either you get Goo Goo Gaga Babies or Mr. War, and there's no in between. Like, either you're beating them by half a lap or this. Yeah, same car, and he pulled a fucking huge gap on me. Here's my ass. Yep. Sounds good. I'll be on iRacing tomorrow anyway, so. GT4 HCTMP, I'm inclined. Either I'm going to get real angry or I'm going to hit 3K tomorrow, either or. Yeah, like, I had no chance of making the corner there, and I braked before they did. All right, I'm going to stop bitching about it and just deal with it. I just thought I was crazy for a bit, because this is the only game I've ever seen where, like, the AI get... Well, the new games, too, they have, like, a little bit more horsepower to compensate for difficulty, but it's not, like, this brazen and this egregious. An extra horsepower I could deal with. You could just block, right? But... extra braking and corner grip is like, okay, buddy. You know what I mean? Like, cool. Yeah, playing this game makes me really appreciate Forza 2 way more. Especially coming from Gran Turismo, Forza 2's AI wasn't perfect, but it was, like, way more fun to race. Yeah, I braked too late. I'm off the track. Okay, you can stop turning into me. I brake too late, I'm off the track, they pass me, they win. I brake too early, I get hit, shoved off the track, and they win. Oh, okay, I think I have gap now. Something, what's up, Kawhi? Something happened back there. Like, I still think I prefer this AI, as frustrating as it is, to Gran Turismo of the era, because as annoying as it is, like 30% of the time, let's say, and I still think that's a big number, it's still more fun than all the AI drive in a line. And if you drive the same car as the fastest car in the race, you'll win 100% of the time. Like, the only time I've ever felt like, ooh, with the AI in Gran Turismo playing the first 3 is pit strategy in the endurance races. Sometimes they're better or worse on tires than the player is. And that makes it interesting. And you're trying to, like, one-stop, but the two-stop car is catching up, or the other way around. You're trying to catch the one-stop car as a two-stop car. But even then, like, you get to their bumper, you just poke inside, they let you go, basically. Idiot! Idiot!
Woo! I'm through it, Harry! I'm out of here.
No! I thought that was a fourth gear corner. Oh, no! 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 I had it one. I had a gap and everything. I'm going to block the fuck out of you. This only delays the inevitable of him killing me, but like, hey. All right, so that was a fourth gear corner last time. I'm gonna braked a little bit too late, but I figured I'd be okay. Maybe go a little wide on the exit. Nope. Fuck. Yeah, and like, if either the Mustang or that red Viper pass me, it's over. Like, I basically have to restart. I cannot catch back up. Even if I, like, totally cheese it, cut corners or whatever, like, I cannot catch them. I braked exactly where that Mustang did. That Mustang had time to outbrake me and go for the over-under. This is what I get, huh? This is what I get for bringing a 1,000 horsepower Enzo to the last race. This is what I get, huh? Oh my! Oh, there's a big accident. The fast Viper and the Freedom Corvette are, well, you see them on the minimap. They are no longer a factor. But now we have the Swedish Viper, the NSX. Well, something happened back there. You can have it. So I'm just gonna swoosh right in here. Other Mustang is P nowhere. I don't know where it is, but it's not behind me anymore. Did he net coach you? It's the IKEA Viper. You know what gives me a little bit of solace? Is that they race each other just as poorly. Like, that Cadillac just door banged that Viper. It was like, fucking whatever, idiot. If I just, like, had a little gap, I could probably pull away. Like a tiny gap. Alright, alright. I got hit by 2 different cars in the braking zone. That's crazy. Right in the ass of Timo. Yeah, the later you block, the more scared they get. Oh, he's still, oh boy. Please don't kill me. This is the best chance I've had. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is not good. This is the death corner. This is the bad one. Again, if I had like one lap, I could probably start pulling away, but I have to defend like every corner. Don't hurt me. Oh my God, all of them just... All of the whole field just... Okay. Please explain to me how they missed the corner, rode the outside, and pulled away from me, Mr. Forza. Look at the fucking gap he's pulled already. And this is one of the slower cars ahead of me now. At mid-championships, I can't change the difficulty now. Like, look at how fucking bad their lines are. I can't do this, man. This is really, really annoying. This is really, really annoying. This is genuinely some of the worst AI I've ever played against. In a not full-blown arcade silly goober racing game, I should say. F-Zero GX on hard is worse. Way worse. But even then, that's only catch-up. Once they're past you, they're normal again. Which you can manipulate if you know what you're doing. This, it's like, if you don't block at certain tracks, if you don't block the fuck out of them, you're just not winning. We're gonna be here all goddamn night for this one race. If you're ever thinking about, oh man, Forza Motorsport 1, I should play that. Just don't. This game sucks. Just play Forza 2. In the mines, I'm in the mines, I'm in the mines. We're almost done. Oh, well, that was just stupid, wasn't it? Yeah, I thought it was skill issue, Lance. I thought maybe it's because they were using ABS and traction control. This specific championship, that can't be true. That cannot be true. There's cars that statistically should be nowhere near me that are running like 3 seconds a lap faster. And again, I realize I'm not the best Forza Motorsport 1 player in the world, but it's not like I'm taking horrible racing lines and like dog shit. Also, it's been fine on other tracks and every other racing series so far. It's like just the race cars, just the S-Class stuff, and it's only specific tracks. Like, I'm gonna get hit by the Cadillac all the way back there, I guarantee it. I braked earlier than the Corvette and missed the corner. I'm getting frustrated. I have Sega GT online. I don't know if it works with the 360 though. And I have to be honest, I'm not unless I get one for like basically $20. I'm not buying an OG Xbox. Unless I find one at like a ripping deal. Like I kind of want one, but it'd only be for like a handful of games, so I'm not really in a rush. I have Toka 3 for PS2 though. Like, I can't take that corner any faster. If I had some sort of gap open for this corner, I'd be fine. It's just surviving the first lap of them trying to murder me. Yeah, I might just turn it down to medium. I'm so over this. If somebody yells at me for being a weenie, I'll be like, all right, the AI sucks. If you could beat it, congrats. Like, if you're better at a 25-year-old video game, you knock yourself out. Or a 20-year-old game. I can't do it now. Like, I still have to beat this championship, but... I'm not, like, mad. I'm just, like, rolling my eyes angry. Because this might just... It just might make this the last championship, but... If this is how it's going to be from this point on, man, I got to rethink this. Because I'm going to fucking lose my mind. The Caddy has 500 horsepower. This has like 490. So he shouldn't be walking me, dog walking me in a straight. Again, I think I got my answer on if this AI is unrealistic or not. Like, I can't believe what just happened, actually. That's ridiculous. Well, I'm not braking. 2 can play by that rule. Same car, I braked as hard as I could and just drove by me like I wasn't moving. I don't know, Saturn, if I need to win every race or not for completion. I don't know if it's a win the championship situation or win every race situation. That's fucking stupid. And if I find out after the championship I need to win every race, I am going to pull my hair out. So I'm just going to treat it like, you know. I can't fucking believe this game. I can't believe they released this. Like, who was your playtester? A fucking baby? Like a 5-year-old? Like, whose dog playtested this fucking game? Like... Like... Oh, how's the AI? Well, my infant says... So I'm going to assume it's alright. Good lord. Out of all the things that have happened to me in this race specifically, I'm fucking stupid. That may have been the worst. Getting turned in a straight line by a car that should not be that much faster than me? Unreal. What sucks is this is winnable. It's not like they're all 15 seconds a lap faster. Like, this is very doable. I just need, like, again, I need, like, a lap to pull away. Like, if I could take turn, I don't know what turn it is. Not this quarter, but the next one. Normally, I'll be fine. Every corner I have to defend. And when I have to defend, I lose time. And when I lose time, they catch up. And when they catch up, they kill me. Yeah, I'm just going to win every race. If, because this is like the second to last or the last championship I'm going to do tonight, I'm not worried about it. But if we start, like, I'm going to play this game later this week. Not tomorrow, but, oh, there's cars off. But, like, later this week. If it's this again, I'm just going to turn it to medium. Like, I don't care. I'm not wasting 100 years of my life. Especially, like, now that I know it's not just, like, regular kinds of unfair. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, I'm just bad at the game and, like, should turn the assists on. That'll solve the problem. No. I thought the assists had more to do with it than they do. No. They literally just have horsepower and grip packs. I would not blame the game if I wasn't 100% sure, but the way they move in the corner and the way they brake and the way they move around is not natural. Even within the video game. Yeah, literally for the race car, anything S-Class or above, I'll just turn to medium. Because it seems like B, A, whatever are all fine. It's just, like, even S is, like, okay, depending on the cars. But anything in the racing class is, like, CBT. Like, please explain to me how that just worked. I want an answer. And again, it would be one thing if they, like, rubber banded and then got by me and then it was normal. Because then that would just be fun. Then that would just be like, oh, we're racing hard, whatever. No, that Cadillac's way too fast. Unless the draft of this game is just turbo busted, which I don't believe for a second. Like, it's powerful. It's not that powerful. I have a plan. But it involves me letting the Corvette pass me. Which is risky. Because if he passes me and I can't do what I want to do here, I can't win. He's gone. Well. Eat a bag of dicks. Fuck you, computer man. How's it feel, huh? Shoe on the other foot, you piece of shit. All the other AI are like way far back. I may have just fucked myself getting front end damage there, but that's only going to delay the inevitable, too. I think they'll catch me at the end of lap 3. I got to do what I can here. Even when they're damaged, it doesn't do much. Unless they're, like, totally killed. Yeah, he even fucking missed the corner. He's still catching me. I think if I can run my normal line, I can keep them behind me. I think. Yeah, look at that huge pack that was so far behind me now. Also, the Corvette's 1.8 behind. Missed the corner. Went wide. I'm pretty sure that C5 statistically is, like, not a competitive option either. Yeah, this is... Yeah, he caught me 6/10 already. I almost missed the corner, and there he is. And the Cadillac's now too. Like, this is not fair. This isn't right. I can't believe they launched the game like this. This is awful. Well, that's the last game on the list. If it was just an easy ride, I wouldn't feel like we accomplished something. I'm 1.1 seconds up on my best time, and he gained almost 2 seconds in 1 lap. There's only 2 cars that should be competitive, and that Corvette is neither of them. This is ridiculous. I'm too powered to really. I'm putting you in the fucking fence. I don't give a shit. Pass me and you die. Pull out. See what happens. Coward. You gotta be shitting me, dude! To both of them? In a fast corner, there's no way. No, I'm done. That's enough. No, I'm over it. That's enough. Anybody wants to give me shit about changing the difficulty, just watch the last 10 seconds. Fucking stupid. Yeah, I've had enough of that. Look how little we have left, too. It's this and this. Nope. Here's what I'll do. Nope, that's enough of that. I'll make a genuine attempt, but if that keeps happening, I'm going to keep changing it back to medium. I'm fucking... My head hurts. Are we doing Road Atlanta? Oh, you're the fucking best. Yeah, I'll turn that back on. It's been on. I just thought maybe my front tires were wearing, and that's why they were so much faster than me. Watch the difference now. Again, keep in mind, if I had to guess, they'd probably be anywhere between 2 and 3 seconds a lap faster than me. Watch the difference now. Same cars, same track. I actually have less assists now, so I should be slower in theory. That's normal, they do that. Knowing I can change mid-championship too made this a lot nicer. So if I get stuck on a race like this, I could just flick it back to medium and see what happens. He's still on my ass, to be fair. Large kerfuffle. I locked up. I got comfortable with no ABS. Or ABS on. I'm pulling away now. This feels like what hard should feel like. Ah! Well, we'll give it a lap. 1.5. Now that they're single file, we'll really know for sure. Once they stop fighting each other, that's kind of where you get a good idea of how fast they really are. Oh, they don't go flat through the kink either. So I'll say, as a comparison, I think that race on hard was winnable. It would have taken a miracle. I would have had to block for my life and somehow had a gap on the last half of the track because there's too many areas where they could just dive bomb me with no consequence. All right, here's where we'll get our actual, like, splits. It was a 2:13. I wasn't paying attention to my lap times, unfortunately. 3.2 behind. Keep in mind, I'm going to be a little slower than before because I'm not using ABS. I'm back to hard mode, basically. That was the best I've ever done that corner, actually. If I'm actively pulling away, that means that one tick of difficulty is like a 2.5 second difference at this track. Yeah, I just pulled away like another 1.5 seconds. This fucking AI blows. All right. Anything in race class? I'm not using hard anymore. 208-ish? Okay. I think I might even get it faster since I'm not looking behind as much now. I'm just driving. Yeah, anything race class, Chad, I think I'm going to leave it on medium, but maybe pick, like, not an OP car. Like, this is one of the best cars in this class. Maybe I'll pick, like, the NSX or something. Try to make it somewhat close. Because this is what I mean. Like, these are your options for this game. When you get to a track like this in a class like this. Well, they caught a little bit. No, I got 2/10 on them there. But they lift in the kink now. Yeah, maybe I'll just pick like a slower car and try to make it a little closer. Because like this is, I can't, it's either spend an hour trying to block and ram them off the road to make it close, or like this. Yeah, it's the first game, but at the same time, we're playing it. Like, I'm here. I'm not giving up now. Like, if this had happened with D-Class initially, I went, you know what? Maybe we don't need to play Forza 1. But I'm not going to give up 10 parts in. You know what I mean? We're here. But I'm also not going to fucking... I am nothing... Like, beating F-Zero was... It was really hard, but it was something I wanted to do. It was like an accomplishment. It was a goal. This is... I don't care. If there's some fucking weirdo on YouTube, because I know none of you guys will do it, on YouTube, say, you pussy, like, literally come here and suck the cum out of my ass. Like, fuck off. Leave me alone. You fucking cretin. Like, I don't give a shit. You have a genuine problem with that? Like, fucking leave me alone. Like, direct all complaints to Dan Greenwald. This is his fault. Probably. I don't know. I made that up. Yeah, I'm a second down almost. 9/10 down. I'm still pulling away. Oh, no, they caught up. They caught up in that second sector. And then I'll gain another half a second here. I'm going to get a 3/10 penalty on my lap time here. I could just be taking that, like, carousel corner weird. That's possible. I think I'm too far to the inside. Yeah, AI are really not good in this game at all. No, fair. It's worse. This is, in terms of bullshit in a game of this style, this is the worst AI I can remember. Don't get me wrong. There are other games out there. I think Grid's got to be up there. Grid 2019, at least. Of, like, AI that just go faster than humans possibly could. I remember in some races in Grid 2019, to qualify on pole on hard, you needed to beat the world record lap time for time attack at that track. Like, if you looked at the time on the leaderboards, the AI were out-qualifying the world record. That's when I was like, okay, something fucky's going on here. And don't get me wrong, in games like this, I think there should be a little bit of, like, catch-up mechanics and, like... But once you pass the player, turn the catch-up off. It's like they gave the cars catch-up, or rubber banding, because I keep I'm talking about french fries. It's like they gave the cars rubber banding and then forgot to turn it off when they passed the player. So I swear, for like the first lap on hard, they're like fine. And then all of a sudden, I'm fighting for my goddamn life. Like, I'm on medium. I'm not that far ahead. I'm up a 10th now on my PB. Yeah, they're staying at 3 seconds. I think the AI pathing on some tracks is just busted. I think that's my best guess. AI, but yeah, it was like, granted, it was early days, Grid 2019, before a couple of the first updates. But that game, that's why I stopped playing it. I really want to 100% Grid 2019. I like Grid. I'm a big fan of Grid. And the new games play really well. Like, on a wheel, they were fun. But at the time, you couldn't adjust race length. Yeah, yeah, this game's fucked. This game's so fucked. Look at the 205. Get the fuck out of here. Blow me. Blow me. I could probably, with tuning and practice, do a 206. Yeah, I think I got what if we didn't have our answer already, we got it now. And then watch them suck shit farts on Nürburgring. Yeah, I turned the difficulty down. That's crazy. But Grid 2019, I remember the moment I rage quit that game. I remember it vividly. where you couldn't adjust the race length. So 3 laps, or let's say it was 3 laps. I don't remember if it was, but let's say it was 3 laps. You had 2 options, really, because there was no, like, difficulty slider. And I don't remember what the exact difficulties were, so bear with me here. It's been a lot. It's been 5 years, 6 years since I played that game, or thought about it, really. It was very similar to this, where, like, the difficulty that was lower, the AI were useless. Like, so slow. Qualify first ball. Hoot was there. She could probably back me up on this. You can now qualify the AI by, like, a second a lap. So what I would do is just not qualify, start 24th, but the races weren't long enough. So the only way you were going to win, even on, like, Goo Goo Gaga difficulty, is to bowl through the field or intentionally, like, drop some time in qualifying to finish in the middle. If you turn the difficulty up 1 tick, yeah, see, she knows. If we turn the difficulty up 1 tick, the AI were running world record pace, you'd qualify dead last, but then in the race, they'd lose like 3 seconds a lap. It's like when you didn't see the AI physically, they just had superhuman powers. But even then, you'd qualify 20th and not have enough time to get through the field. Even if you drove like a maniac and like bowled cars out of the way, there was not enough time to get to first. It was the most unfun experience. And again, like, you had to get your elbows out or like put the game on baby difficulty. So I remember one race where I think it was in the Ford GT40. I went to pass an AI car. They chopped my nose off, spun me out, and I literally uninstalled the game right there. It sucks because I played the demo for that game. I got to play it early at TwitchCon. Codemasters had rented like an Airbnb and invited some influencers out to play it. I was so fucking happy. Like, this is such a fun game. It's fun on a wheel, and it has no right to be fun on a wheel. Like, and then I played the full game and went, what a fucking disaster. Either, like, who is this made for? Like, babies? Like, oops. Grid Legends, way better. I still think the career mode in Grid Legends is pretty boring, but, like, the story mode was fun. But Grid Legends, way better video game. Again, like, the people who make racing games, like, I understand for a lot of people, it's a job, right? Maybe they're not interested in racing or motorsport or whatever, and I think that's fine. Like, that's okay. But you need people in QA that know what the fuck they're doing. Like, I'm but one man, right? But like, if I was QA for Codemasters and played Gridded 2019, I'm like, this AI is not, you cannot release this. This is not right. Same situation with this game, you know what I mean? Like, if I was the QA for Forza for Turn 10 and I played against hard mode AI at a couple of these tracks, I would have been like, nah, we need to push the game back, guys. This is unplayable. This is like, it's not difficult, it's broken. Like, however you make your AI cars go faster, you need to fix it. Or change the parameters for race cars, because this is not right. How I could beat D-class AI with a car that's like 3 classes lower, and then we get to race cars and all of a sudden, like, everybody has grip packs, you fucked up somewhere. Like, but like the people making the games don't need to all be like super really good racing game players, but the people QAing them have to be at least semi-competent, man. Like, this is I don't know why I'm like complaining about it. Maybe because I just lost like 30 minutes of my life to something that doesn't matter and I'm pissed, but at the same time, like, holy fuck, how did this slip through? Like, this is something anybody who plays racing games on a regular basis would have spotted immediately. Like, I'm not the best at the Nürburgring either. Chat, don't let me forget, if you don't mind. This is the last race of the championship, so you won't have to remember for long. I need to check the stats on the C5 Corvette race car that's behind me. And the Cadillac. Well, I got extra pissed, Amity, at 2019 because I had spent all that time saying that game was fantastic and then had to eat crow and realized it was not good. Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate you. Like, I was embarrassed. I had, like, championed that this was the return to form for Grid. Right? If you didn't like Project Cars 3 was a fucking better Grid game than Grid was. My big complaint about Grid Legends from a single player... What's up, Barrett? I saw you earlier. I was just in the middle of... Holy shit! Gouging my own eyes out.
Carrot equals.
I love carrot equals. That'll be my favorite gender. Thanks for the resub, brother. How are you? What was I fucking saying? Right. With Grid Legends, the biggest issue I had was that they had the story mode and the career mode separate. I know why they did that, and it's because they're cowards. It's because they're little baby people. And I don't know if this was a decision from up top or whatever. I don't care. It's because they're fucking scared. Oh, we can't give them a 80-hour story mode. They won't play it. So what's better, having a 2-hour story mode and having people uninstall the game after? I guess so, because that's how you get people's money. But, like, holy fuck. If they had integrated the main story mode into the career mode, that would have been, like, the best Grid game they've ever made. Or one of, like, at least on par with the first one and all the Tokas. Having a story, even though it was schlocky, right? Having a story and, like, inspiration and minor spoilers for Grid Legends. I'm going to pause. The game's been out forever. I don't feel too bad. I'll unpause when I'm done talking about spoilers. The way the game works is you play like you play through driver, whatever the driver number person. Just give them a fucking name. I don't know why they did it, so that you could like put yourself in the driver's seat. Stupid. Just call them like Bob Bobson. I don't care. Yeah, driver 22. Gender them. Who gives a shit? It doesn't matter. Making them like faceless and nameless is worse. That I'm not mad about. They tried. I didn't like it personally. You play through Driver 22's rise to the top of the Grid World Championship, and then they quit the team that they work for and start their own team. And that's who you race for. So basically, you work all the way up to the top echelon, and the career mode is like, all right, now do it again. But this time, we're not going to fast forward through all this shit. So you're going to do, like, Renault Clios and, like, shit boxes longer, right? Imagine if they had just, like, removed that part and made the career mode where you're managing your teammate and managing your sponsors and doing all that stuff, but added the story into it, too. So, like, yeah, it would be, like, 8 to 10 hours of gameplay in between cutscenes, but it would all be a cohesive package. Not like, hey, here's a 3-hour story mode and a 100-hour career mode. That's everything that you just did in the story mode again, but objectively worse. Because we're done with spoilers, by the way. Because in the career mode, what they did is, let's say like you're doing the Janetta Cup, right? Race 1, or Championship 1, Race 1, whatever, normal. Championship 1, Race 2, normal. Championship 3, you need an upgraded car. Even though you don't need an upgraded car to win, you need an upgraded car. How do you get an upgraded car? Well, that's mileage. And if you 100% the Janetta Cup up to Race 3, not enough mileage. So you have to backtrack and redo a race you've already done just to drive the car around some more to be able to unlock the upgrade to unlock the last race. Do you understand how this is stupid? Do you understand how much sense that doesn't make? Oops. 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 Well, that's the thing, Aaron. You could have, like, blasted your way through the career mode and got to the end. Or you could completionist it. You could, it literally would have been like a modern Gran Turismo, just with no streetcars. Like, in terms of the way the career mode is, you could go right to the Grid World Series as fast as you want. But if you want to 100% and everything, you could also do that. What's even more frustrating is they already did it. It's called Toka Race Driver. I forget the what. I think it was Pro Race Driver. I don't remember what the game was called in Europe. Where there is a story woven into a more traditional event-list career mode. You only get cutscenes every couple of like in-game play hours. It's not every race, but every time you get a cutscene, you're like, oh shit, new part of my career, and it feels like an event. It's not like, hey, I'm watching a movie with some racing in between. Like. Yeah, and maybe it doesn't need to be full-blown, like, full-motion cutscenes. Maybe it's just voice lines from that Scottish dude. You know what I mean? Like, they're so close. And maybe, and again, maybe I don't want to, like, put myself on a pedestal or whatever, right? But maybe it's just because I'm a nerd and I've played so many different racing games. But this is something that I went immediately and went, yeah, this would have been a good idea. Why was there nobody at Codemasters that fucking was like, maybe I should pull my head out of my ass? Ooh. Yeah, this had about the same horsepower and was way heavier. I don't get it. My head hurts. Thinking about how fucking close these people were. All it would have taken is one person in that ops, like, hey, you know, it'd be a good idea. One risk to take. One. Yeah, I don't blame, like, the coders. Especially, like, you being in your car and having that interaction. It's definitely the people up top and the shareholders and blah, 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 right? So, let me go to my car. Again, I know I'm not crazy, but this is just another piece of proof. I know for a fact this is one of the strongest cars in GT class. 483 horsepower, 2,800 pounds. I know you're thinking, maybe power is more important, right? This Viper only has, what, 40 more horsepower, let's round? And it weighs 9,3... let's say, let's round down, 300 pounds more. Should be relatively close on paper, right? They raced in the same fucking series, you would think they'd be close. This car weighs almost the same, like 250 pounds more, makes less power, so the Viper should be much faster on paper, and we were getting dog walked by this car at Road America. The fucking, where the fuck is the fucking, this car, less power, significantly less weight, but in a straight line was still 2 seconds a lap faster that one time? Where's this fucking Cadillac? Because I'm pretty sure the Cadillac's a hunk of shit. On paper. Where is this fucking beast? I gotta have a talk with you. It's a little bit heavier, but a little bit more power than the Mustang, but only by 20. You saw the way this car was pulling on me. That was not a 20 horsepower advantage. Jesus Christ. Beardo. Not only was that a fucking tier 3 sub, but that was 6 months in advance. Fanboy, I was trying to break the slip, dude. There's no way. There's no way I don't believe that. Thanks, man. Thanks for being here for all these years, too. Here's what I'm going to do. Because we're on medium difficulty, I'm going to go back and finish the stuff we haven't done yet. I need a P1 car, though. Lots of love, dude. Thanks for being around. Yeah, I'm, not R class. My head hurts, man. Like, fuck. I keep thinking, like, there's no way. I'm crazy. I have to be crazy. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. And then shit like that happens, and you get vindicated, but you also realize that you've been wasting your fucking life. Oh my god, this Ferrari's busted. Look at the weight. Look at the horsepower. That ain't right. Ah, okay. So if we win the P1 championship, which is the second next championship we need to do. Even this is fast, but it's got, like, no aero. This has aero. 610, 1900. Oh, no, they're all the same weight. I'm stupid. 1984. Why is this in P1? Why are all the GT1s in P1? Forza! I'm begging you. All right, well, we got a couple. I'm going to say everything from the Paynones and the BMW, I'm not doing. I kind of want to drive the BMW because it's unique. And I turned the difficulty down, so why not, right? Yeah, fuck it. I talked myself into it. I worked myself into a shoot, brother. If we were playing on hard, I'd be like, well, I'm not doing that, guys. You guys can fuck off. I'm not doing that. But again, if I'm gonna play on like medium, let's make it a little. Like, I'm not gonna. I can get away. Sorry, I'm fucking tripping over my own words. I can get away without taking the most overpowered car in the class. I can't take the goober car, but that is a P1 car. That's so funny. It makes the same power and weight. You guys are dumb. Yeah, but they already have GTS with GT1s in it, Saturn. Like, they would have fit. Like, they would have been faster, but they would have been closer. Like, these are... Oh my god, you guys are dumb. Not you. Like the balancing team of this fucking video game. Alright. Let's go. This one's all individual races, so it's not a championship. I'm backtracking now. All right, let's see what we can do. I have $1 million bajillion in all my endgame cars, so if I bought this for nothing, I need to buy another one. It's not the end of the world. That wasn't my best idea. Like, I feel kind of shitty because I'm like, well, I broke my streak of playing the game on hard, but also, again, like, I think I went and proved beyond a reasonable doubt that there was some shenanigans going on. It's not like Forza 2, right? Where I was like, it was just R1 class and it was only Sebring. It was like 2 or 3 tracks where the AI were really hard. And even then it was winnable. I just had to not make a mistake. Like, I think that Sebring race, when I finally stopped fucking up and, like, I won it, I didn't have to, like, put the AI in the wall or, like, spin them out. Like, they weren't 3 or 4 seconds a lap faster than me, you know what I mean? Like, that felt incorrect. So I'll be mad about it for, like, a day. Because I'd have, like, weird... Oh, my God. We have grip now. I have, like, weird pride over this kind of stuff, but I did everything I could other than punch a hole in the wall. And I was getting pretty angry. So I'm like, all right, I'm had enough here. If it's just a skill issue, like if I'm just bad, I don't mind things being that hard. Because it's a challenge, right? Hello. Dude, even on medium, they're stupid. Oh, that was unnecessary. It's because I fucked your mother. Oh! The game cannot handle the car. We're going too fast. Nah, it's not ABS. It's not ABS, Aaron. They have like the parameters are different. That last race at Road America with the GT class, that told me everything I needed to know. It's just so uncommon for a Forza game to have, like, AI that are that far off of what's humanly possible. Even, like, even the modern AI gets criticized for having, like, horsepower or grip hacks, but even that's not as bad as this. It's still possible, right? If the AI have more power than you, it feels like 10 or 15. Like, they just slowly pull you in a straight line. It felt like I was in a different fucking car class. Later, Hydras. We'll be back tomorrow. I plan on streaming every day this week until Thursday. Thursday, I might not. I do work on Thursday. I just got the confirmation today, but it'll only be from like 6:30 to like 8 or 9 o'clock. So maybe we'll do like a late, like a 9 p.m. thing. We do like 3 or 4 hours of late night Forza, maybe. So if I don't, I would like to get this game done by before the streamathon for sure, but ooh. They're a bit too easy still, but I'm like taking calming breaths. I was trying very hard not to get angry, but right where I said that's enough, like I could feel it. Like I was starting to shake. I was like, nope, nope, stop. Cubivore Part 2. Calming breaths. To be fair, that would work too. I think boobs would calm me down more than breathing. Much like, holy shit. So my friend who's like really into electronic music didn't believe me that this happened. So I'm going to walk you through this for those who have never heard of Swedish House Mafia before. So there's a guy, a electronic music producer from Sweden. His name is Axwell. He makes his own music, makes like house and progressive house music, and is part of Swedish House Mafia. Oops. There was a period in time where Swedish House Mafia was broken up. Or not broken up, but they were doing their own projects. Steve Angelo, who's 1/3, was making his own music. And then Axwell and Sebastian Ingrosso were still touring and making music together. They're playing Ultra, I believe it's 2017. And Axwell has this habit of going on the mic too much, but it's funny. And they're playing, I believe, Miami for the first time since Swedish House Mafia announced they were breaking up or like splitting up. And he gets on the mic like 3/4 of the way through the show and goes, Miami, we'd like to show you, like silence, right? Like the music's cut. I have the clip on my computer, but we'd like to show you our appreciation. What we'd like to do is show our tits to you. Everybody in the crowd's like, yeah! And then he goes, that is, if we had tits. We do not. Some of you do. And we're going to leave it at that. I'm like, did he just go show us your tits, but in like 15 different steps? What the fuck? I think about this clip a lot. I used to listen to the live set all the time. So like, my buddy is Windward. I play some of his music in my sets. You've heard some of his music on the stream. He's also like into Axwell and stuff. And I told him, like, he's like, I don't remember this. So I'm like, I can't forget it. And I like went out of my way and found it. And he's like, I've heard this like about 3 times and I can't believe it. I'm like, yeah, no, it's real. I remember hearing it on the live stream. It's very funny. It's a little bit cringe, honestly. Like, it's 2017. I thought we extended past the point of like, show us your tits. But the fact that he took like 18 different corners to get to show Bob's is really funny to me. So I feel like if he would have cut the music, went, show us your tits, like he would have got in trouble for it, even in 2017. But doing it that way is like a toddler asking to go to Blockbuster. Yeah, I'll post it in Discord and memes later. Cause I had to like screen record the clip. Very funny though. Nice. It was very funny though. But that is if we had tits. We do not. Some of you do though, and we're gonna leave it at that. So good. All right, buddy. Oh fuck! Shit! Fuck! I'll post it in Discord. I'll probably put it in the memes channel. I thought music, but technically it's not. Fuck off, T-Red. Eat a dick. What's up, dude? Fucking medicine hat. I would want to make it a stream redeem, but I can't. I need to hear the whole clip. I need to hear the whole clip. I can't hear, and it's so long. Like, we need to... we'd like to show our tits to you. That is, if we had tits. We do not, but some of you do. Like, it's just too long. It's... Reaper proved me wrong when I said, oh, I think the John Cena going boobies is too situational. People won't use it. Wrong. I was very wrong. Reaper was right. But I think this clip would be funny for like a week, and then it's a 30-second. It's like Scott Steiner all over again. I can't give you guys. I can't give you guys that power. Natural gas in the world, also known as my ass after my lentil curry. No, dude. More redeems though. Streamathon too, okay? I mean, I'll be honest, dude. Like, I knew the internet was touch and go, and it's really hard to think of like, oh, that would be cool for the stream, and then go, yeah, let's do that. When you're like, okay, I can all go to shit tomorrow though, so what's the point? Like, maybe your brain doesn't work like that, but unfortunately mine does. So like, like, oh, I should add that. Like, I want to put the Iron Sheik, fuck you, and fuck your wife. I have a 10-inch cock. I have the fucking audio clip on my computer. I just need to do it. I have it saved as an audio file. I just need to find a fucking GIF or a PNG of Iron Sheik, which is not difficult to do. That's funny, at least. Like, it's not hard. I just have to do it. Yeah, T, I may have to cross-reference where you're actually from, so I make sure I don't accidentally say the right place. But I figured Medicine Hat was a pretty safe guess. But this is a good bit. I'm willing to keep this bit going. Racism brackets playful. Oh, okay. So like, by Lake Louise and stuff. Gotcha. My one of my good friends was a ski bum out by Lake Louise, and he like loved it. Loved it. Some of the prettiest pictures I've ever seen. I'm not a big outdoorsman, but I would love to visit there sometime just because it's so beautiful. I think he did. I think he was in Canmore, yeah. Saturn, I think like Redeem's got to pop up natural. Like either I mention it on the stream or like it happens and we like clip it. You know what I mean? Like it kind of all has to happen natural. If I just start fishing for funny things, it's not going to feel as organic. Also, I don't know if you've looked. We have a lot of redeems already, and including what I have I could press that you guys don't have the power to do. There's a lot of shit posting that can happen on this channel. Like, Rudy had fucking, yes, and I went, that's funny, and then put up like 20 of them. Oh my god, big money. Jesus Christ. The power. I think one of the days during the streamathon, Nick, because I've resided that it's going to go at least like 2 weeks, where it's like Tuesday and I got nothing to do. Or it's like a day I work and I don't really want to do anything heavy. I'm going to go through the stream deck on stream, press every audio button, like one of these. Don't make me look stupid. Elgato. Thank you. He's timid there for a bit. And just like, if I don't use it very often, I'll give you guys the power. So I have 2 pages of audio alerts. And I use maybe 4 of them. So, like... I'll give all the uncommons to you, you know what I mean? I keep all the secret rares. Except for the DSL dial-up noise. Because apparently that's copyrighted. I fucking don't get it. Suck my dick, YouTube, you fucking weirdos. No, I'm not giving you Latifis. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. Hey, here's a video you can cover the entire screen in with no cooldown. That sounds like a horrible idea. You already have the mission failed one? What more do you want from me? You summoned him, Scoops. I have Stretch, and I gotta put the cooldown on Stretch a bit more, but I legitimately have the hydrate because I was like, I don't drink water, especially during streaming. Like, I probably should. Like, it's not good for my voice. It hurts my head after a while, just sitting here going, for like 6 hours. The more water I drink, the better I feel for longer. The better I feel for longer, the longer we stream, right? So, like, but I started having liter cups of coffee, and then my water's across the room, and I'm like, I don't want to get up. I'm in the middle of something. So I'll finish my coffee, and then someone will do hydrate. I'm like, well, that sucks. And just not get up and get water. I need to be better about that. And up the cooldown. Listen, if I did more sim racing, Zoop, I'd be a lot more upset about people spamming stuff. But I don't. And also, my chat's really nice. If I'm like, hey, I gotta focus, everyone's like, okay. And then they save all their idiocy till after. Like, they're self-aware shit posters. The amount of times I see you, like, in a race where you're clearly, like, focused, and then, more energy, more passion. I'm like, oh, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave Brittany alone. Leave him be. He's doing stuff. Water ghost. He's known as the Piss Bandit. Wow, this is a joke now. I'm in the slow car, too. I mean, I could have picked the McLaren, I suppose, but... Someone's being singled. Absolutely not. T-Reds, if it was you, I would have said it was you. No, you do that in Rudy's chat. Apparently, I'm on ad break here. Like, I want to turn the game back up to hard, but I know we're going to get, like, Road America, and I'm going to get fucking CBT'd again. So I'm taking my, my easy win here. I've earned this, and I'm pretty sure there's, like, 8 races, too. I have to check, actually, because it's not a championship in this one. Whoop. For after hours.
He's pulling his cock out.
Oh, I gotta add that to misinput. That's a misinput's a classic.
That's a misinput. It was a misinput. Fuck you. Fuck you. It was a misinput. He's pulling his cock out.
Is there a Mr. Input? Calm down. No, you calm down. It's such a good clip. I didn't know that
He's pulling his cock out.
clip existed. I don't know if I could tell the story, but I'm going to. It was a VR music night where it was cursed night. So, like, people on the DJ lineup were intentionally playing, like, weird music and, like, bad mashups. And the person that was last on the bill definitely did curse night, but in a way that wasn't thought of. So, like, was, like, wearing weird outfits in the webcam as they were DJing and shit. Like, that's how they were trolling. And apparently, on the last song, just looked at the webcam and pulled his whole dick out. like cock balls. Like Raja and Taja. Like the whole kit and caboodle. So you have like 50 people all in a room just watching this guy unzip, and they're like, no. Wait.
Cock out.
Adam, so where I saw that clip for the first time was my friend on Twitter trying to explain the situation.
Get your hand off my penis!
And it literally was like, if you were at this club last night, this will make sense to you. It was, he's pulling his cock out. And I kept replaying the video over and over, and finally DM'd her about it. And she was like, yeah, some dude literally pulled his actual human dick out last night. I was like, what? What? Has been banned from everywhere. I think he got banned from the game for that. But I kind of respect it. You laid it all out there, you know? It's like that song. Lay it on the line. But the line is the table, and it is your cock and balls. Like. Also, I mean, maybe my friends were weird. My friends were weird. But, like, some of us used to just Snapchat gross things to each other in high school. Like, the amount of times, like, one of my friends would just send... I would like to think he sent this to multiple people, but I have a feeling it was just me. If he took a shit, he would just send me a Snapchat of his poo. Like, that was it. I feel like balls are funny. Cock and balls is too far. You know? Like if it's just the testes, like, I think you're all right. We used to. I blocked. Well, this guy bullied me and was like a real piece of shit. I don't want to get too into it because it's not my story to tell, but he was just like he's not a good person. And just treated everybody below him like garbage to make himself feel better because he got bullied from kids his age. Anyway, career fucking loser. I think he's doing better for himself now, but he was a bad guy at the time. Literally sent me a picture of his balls and cock every day. And then called me the F slur. So I moved away, right? Like, I live 6 hours away now, and one day he just sent me a picture called The Brain, and it was his balls with one fucking cock, like ball hair hanging off of it. And I looked at my phone, and I went, I'm an adult. I don't have to put up with this anymore. And I blocked him. Then I went back home and visited, and he's like, you blocked me on Snapchat? I'm like, I don't want to see your fucking cock every day, man. He was like, come on. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm not interested in seeing your fucking toja every day. It was not fuck. It's how you would represent a bundle of sticks. I'm like, you are sending me Snapchats every day of your cock, and I'm the weird one. Okay, whatever, dude. Sure. Close to a shitty soft drink. Shitty compliment. I know what you mean. I pick it up what you're putting down. I blocked that guy off everything, just slowly. Like, I blocked one account on one website and then one account on one website because he still hangs out with a lot of my friends. But I'm like, I don't fucking talk to this guy anymore. If we're in your 20s and you're still acting like you're 14 and not in the funny way, like, take a lap. Tony. He got worse. There we got there. My mate used lob. I'm assuming you meant his. My mate used to lob his will at me. Wilt Willie. So I know what you mean. But in my mind, he just unscrews his cock and throws it at you. Or like shoots at you like it's a Nerf bullet. Like that's... I know that's not what you meant. But I'm going to choose to believe that's what happened. I know that's wrong, and I'm fine with that. I went to the sports school. Let's just say that there was... This is an understatement, but there was a lot of repressed homosexual urges. I don't know why everyone picked me, but... Literally, this dude would grab my dick every day. Like, every day, he'd see me in the hallway and run up and grab my penis. To the point of where I was like, I had to, like, pull him aside and, like, be like, hey, man, please stop. He's since apologized for it. We're good, well, I would say good friends now, but we're chums now. But that's assault, brother. Yeah, he thought it was funny. I did not think it was funny. Oh, yeah. Aaron, even at work, I used to work at a warehouse. If you turned the corner and you weren't paying attention, you were seeing my actual asshole. Like I am not innocent of these crimes. I've also perpetuated these crimes. Like, the amount of times, because our shelves were, like, covered in products. So, literally, if you're on the shelf that's on the other side, you couldn't see. So, I'd be like, hey, Cody, can you come here? And he turns the corner. Poop hole. Like, I've done it. I'm up there. They installed cameras. We had to stop playing that game. Just our Aussie rules football. So rugby? It's rugby you're describing right now. Or is Aussie rules football just football, but everybody's slightly more drunk than they would have been? I can hear him typing. I can hear him typing from across the world. I'm also shitposting. I'm joking. I don't know much about ball sports, but I do know Aussie rules football is not necessarily rugby or football as I know it. I may be stupid, but I'm not dumb. Maybe tonight's the night I'll finally fucking finish that Pinholes Graham video. I've fallen asleep to it 3 times now. I don't know what to do for dinner. I'm also, like, torn. I'm stuck between a hard and a rock place. Dwayne! I have a bunch of frozen, like, pork dumplings. So I was just gonna make some, like, instant noodles and throw the dumplings in there. But I also have, like, curry that's in the fridge that I could eat. Jesus! We're gonna be here a while. I don't know if I'm gonna do every race in this category, but I'll do most of them. Because this isn't a championship. I can drop it whenever. I see the end of this game now. I have found peace. Thanks for hanging out, Car, as always. See you next time. Stream might be a little late tomorrow, by the way, too. I told my roommate I'd take her for groceries, and she gets home at, like, 5 p.m. So when I wake up. I also have a list. I need groceries as well. I need a couple things. Excuse me, pardon me, sir. Pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. So, that's another thing, too, that I think I'm, like, I hope... Hello? I've junked the field. A lot happened there. Sweet tandem. It is Maple Valley, dude. Yeah, I think the only difference between hard and medium is they just kind of break in weird spots. Sure, why not? That's kind of where I'm at. I forget what I was saying now. Groceries. Oh, right. Now that I don't have to, like, test my internet, well, we'll see. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready to get hurt again yet. Now that I don't have to test my internet for, like, 2 hours before a stream starts, maybe I'll actually start streams on time. Again, I'm not human. I don't sleep at a regular time. I think I went to bed at 7:30 in the morning today/yesterday. Oh, bad touch. Stranger danger. Oh, that was my fault. But now, if I wake up at like 4:30, I could start streaming at 5. But before, if I woke up at 4:30, I'd have to shower. Because I'm sticky, and I'm on camera, so I don't want to be, like, gross and, like, unshowered. So I have to shower, make oatmeal. I need to eat something before streaming. I used to just not eat at all, but I can't do that anymore. I got a headache. So that's like 30 minutes. And then I don't trust my internet, so I got to run a test. And the tests are 5 minutes long. And I do 3 servers. So that's 15 minutes. Okay, well, the number was a little bit below 90. That's concerning. Let's run another one. Let's run another one. Let's run another one. And then like an hour and a half of testing later, I'm like, okay, I think the internet's good. My favorite thing is when I do that, go live, and then immediately drop frames. That's fucking awesome, by the way. That's great. I just cry, order McDonald's, and then watch TV. Like, in that order. I know. I'm not happy about it. I wish I could be a normal person. But I've been like this since high school. It's just kind of is what it is now. I've stopped trying to fight it. I have, like, on multiple occasions fixed my sleep schedule, especially when I travel. I just, like, go to bed when everyone else goes to bed and wake up when everyone else wakes up. I'll get home, and it'll be, like, one night I'll go to bed at like 3 a.m. and sleep in the next day, and I'm like, well, I woke up at 1 p.m. today, and then here we go. Like, it's within a week, I'm fucked again, so I've just stopped fighting it. It makes answering emails and Discord messages very difficult. Like, Punju will send me a DM at like 10 a.m. and then I respond to him at 6:30 in the evening. App. Trying to say ball, stupid, and gay. Two of those things. Zoop, you're a little late for Pride Month, but congrats, man. That was a joke. That was a joke. I was calling my friend smart and a homosexual. Oh! Stop! We're good. Hey. Hey. It's funny, I was talking about cycling in Zoop stream last night. I'm walked past my exercise bike that I bought years ago for months. I don't know when I'm going to do this week, but I'm getting back on it. I don't know when, and I'm saying it now, so I'm committing to this. Because I've told myself probably 8 times. I'm like, hey, you should start working out again. I'm like, I should. Maybe I'll do it. Start on Monday. I'm like, I'll start on Monday. And I wake up with like a minor inconvenience, like a little tummy ache or something. I'm like, yeah, nope. Yeah, I like I work at, this is what I do, right? So like I don't leave the house. I used to be like not unhealthy, but like definitely a little overweight. Now I think my weight is okay, but I'm definitely not healthy. Like, at MagFest, I had a Costco pack of water that I was trying to carry to our hotel room. And it was heavy, like it's 48 bottles of water, but like, shouldn't be having a medical emergency. We were in the elevator and I'm trying to carry it to our room. My friend's like, do you want me to carry that? I'm like, if you don't mind. She's like 5'2", half my size. And I'm panting. Like, it's not good. I have to do something about it. I don't necessarily care about like weight training and everything, but I have a bike at home, like, and it's the summer, so I could go for a walk or something. So I have no excuses now. I do need to start waking up early because I'd rather do it before the stream rather than after. But I don't want to be like doing 30 minutes of cardio at 2 in the morning if I don't have to. But maybe I do. You know, maybe. Fuck it. I'm going to do it tonight. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah, I think what I did before was I tried to do 30 minutes every day. And then there's some days where I just didn't have time. I'd fall off the wagon and then just stop thinking about it. So what I want to try to do just to get started is 15 minutes 3 days a week for a month, and then I'm going to up the frequency. So, like, 15 minutes, 5 days a week. Oh, we're good. I have steering damage? No, we're fine. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I went to the gym a lot in the beginning of 2020 before the big sick. I had a whole workout routine. So if I ever go back to this gym, I have a list of machines and, like, weights I was doing at the time, reps. I just have to go. And I told myself I was going to start going again when the gym's opened, and we're 24 hours because I don't sleep, right? So I would go to the gym at like 1 in the morning or like midnight. Even going to the gym, chat, for a month, I felt like a different person. Like, I wasn't the Hulk, you know what I mean? But things like, I wasn't getting winded by going up and down the stairs. Like, I could feel it. Things were getting easier. I was upping weights. I was doing more reps. Like, it wasn't a huge difference, but it was something. And then COVID. Yeah, I put my bike right in front of my TV. Yeah, I mean, and I don't want to call out Cisco, but if you go and watch the Mario Party video that I put out, where we went to Illinois and filmed it in person, you could see Cisco, and me and Cisco both have the same body type, so I don't feel like I'm talking shit. It's not a good look. We're potato shaped, you know what I mean? Round, no ass, like. And he, a couple months ago, was like, you know what? Fuck it. And he's been going to the gym. Looks like a different guy. Different person. Like, I need to start eating better. I'm aware. That's why I'm starting to meal prep and stuff again. But I need to do something. I can't just like complain about being unhealthy and overweight and then go, what am I gonna do about it? Nothing. If this whole internet thing has taught me anything, well, reminded me of anything, it's like when you do stuff, things happen. Like, it sounds dumb, but like, with Arrow, I'm gonna like take recipe suggestions, because I think last time I'd like only wanted to cook things I knew how to cook, which I think is fair, because I've never streamed me cooking before. But I would be down to like, within reason, like if wasn't super foreign ingredients and I knew I could go buy everything, take like, hey, you should try making this. Like, I want to make lasagna on my own. It's like, this sounds sad. It's not. The last time I made lasagna was with somebody I was dating at the time, and I'd never made lasagna before, like at home properly with my own sauce and like everything. I make my own sauce. I just never bothered to do the whole lasagna bit. And me and we went out and like got ricotta cheese, like did it all the right way. And it was awesome, and I've never made it since. We broke up, and like for a year, I was like, every time I wanted to make lasagna, I'm like, oh, it reminds me of them, and I'm sad now. But it's been years. Like, I'm fine. I've since matured as an adult, maybe. Yeah, my kitchen is just tiny, so like I can't do something that's super involved. I just don't have the real estate. Like, our kitchen, I mean, you guys have seen it. That little counter space is basically all I have. So I can't like have like 2 pots, a bunch of bowls, 2 cutting boards. Like, I'll run out of room very fast. Even like when I make soup, I gotta prep all the vegetables way ahead of time. And like put them in a bowl and put them off to the side. Later, Scoops. Have a good night, dude. Chili dogs. I was like, that'd be easy. Not if I make my own chili, which is still not that difficult, to be fair. And I like chili. I'm very nervous but excited for the streamathon, two stream two-thon. I'm very, very nervous. It's nice, though. It feels like the first one. The first one obviously went great, so. I have one plan in November. This time I'm ready for it to go 3 months, which means it won't. But if this time I'm ready for it to go 3 months. I'm prepared. I'd love to, like, suss out how to do more IRL stuff, too. I remember in the winter I said I wanted to take you guys skating on the Rideau Canal, because you can skate basically from downtown Ottawa all the way to the south end, right through the canal. And there's, like, coffee shops and stuff they set up on the ice. But the winters we've been having have been very, no pun intended, very hot and cold. Where it'll be like just about 0, so things aren't freezing, and then we have a week of like -30, but there's a ton of snow. And by the time the snow gets cleared, the temperatures are mild again. So like the canal's only been open like for a month in the last 2 years. Also, especially this winter, I wasn't fucking. If I leave the house and like VDO Ninja and like I can't fix frame drops from that distance away. You know what I mean? Like I could always just stream direct from my phone, but I need to like experiment and. Oh my God! Sorry. I'm a fucking bastard. I thought about streaming road trips too, like my road trip back to my parents' house unfortunately is not possible because there's so much of that drive where you don't have reception. Yeah, I don't know, Saturn. I don't think we'll ever get rid of frame drops personally, but if it can go back to how it was, like 2021 to 2024, I would be very happy. Where like every once a month, maybe. Again, like it seems everything I can monitor is normal and how it's supposed to be. I wish I had a bit more testosterone in my body because I would call my service provider and be like, hey, you guys upgraded me to a modem that was garbage and ruined my life for 10 months. What what can we do about that? Yeah, I've just been here before, you know what I mean? And, like, even today, I was, like, getting out of bed, and I was, first of all, well, they didn't downgrade it. And to be fair, Tank, they didn't know. I don't imagine people, average, like, customer service workers know about Intel Puma chipsets and Broadcom chipsets and, like, how that affects packet loss and da-da-da-da-da. I don't expect them to know that. They should, but I don't expect them to know that, right? I think that's fair. Intel Puma pants is pretty good. But at the same time, I remember calling in September. And I don't want to call this woman out by name. I would say her name on stream, but I'm like, in theory, if I call, right? And be like, oh, this bitch, you know what I mean? Like, specifically said it probably isn't the modem, and like, it's unlikely it's the modem, and it was the modem the whole time. Like, I could have had this fixed, in theory, in like a week. If I had, like, had the thought to say, hey, I looked it up, this is, like, on a shitty chipset, I need a modem with another chipset, whatever. I just never even fucking, it never crossed my mind that it could be the same problem again. But, like, what are they gonna do? Like, give me free internet for a year? Like, they can't do that. They already have me, like, my bill is 10% off, like, permanently. I forget what it says on the bill. I could look it up if you're curious, but it's like loyalty gratuity or something, and I'm already like 10 or 15 bucks off my bill every month. My modem rental, I don't pay for that. I'm really glad we're on medium, by the way. Yeah, like when I called in September, I'd be like, hey, I'm a long-time customer. I need the internet to work. It's not like it was before where it was my side hustle. This is the hustle. And I explained like how streaming works, where if I take a month off for technical issues to be fixed, it takes me 6 months to get back there. You know, maybe that's a little bit exaggerating, but I want some free shit. So like, that's not untrue though. Especially now where like money's getting tighter and tighter and like everything's getting more and more expensive, and asking people to pony up, let's say $5 a month when I'm not live, you know what I mean? Or there's a possibility I could be fucked up tomorrow. Even like average viewers and stuff, like I'm lucky that it wasn't that bad, but how are you supposed to build like a average community of 80 people when every 3 weeks you're gone for a month because the internet sucks? Again, oh my God, what is happening? I said it before, like I do think I have one of the best communities in this niche on this website because you guys are all so understanding, and loyal's not the word I'd use, but like, if it was anybody else, like, hey, my internet's fucked and they disappeared for a month, I've seen it. I've seen people like, hey, I got busy with work, I couldn't stream for a month and a half, and their shit was never the same. Core is a good word, yeah. It's a cult. Where's the... Oh. It's like, where's the bridge that's supposed to be there? Huh? Yes. Rise up, Gooners. If we didn't have hot friends, Gooners would be pretty goddamn good. Oh, that's the first gear corner. Yeah, I think this is a good difficulty for the race stuff. We were hammering them at the easy tracks, but now they're at an OP track. They're on my ass, so... Call everybody Gooners. Everyone's like, is that about jacking off? Like, no, no, no. It's like the hockey thing. You know, like... We have an out. Purple hair, man. Thank you for getting the color right. It's not purple right now. I'm going to re-dye it when I get home from my parents. It needs to be bleached again, so it's going to be a whole fucking process. And you ruined it. And you ruined it. Thanks for that. You're doing so well there for a minute. I have a lot of gambling-based ideas for the Streamathon redeems, too. Obviously, there will be probably, more than likely, nightly gombles while I'm eating dinner and chilling out. But I looked at the list today of ideas, and a lot of them are gambling. A lot of it's gambling. That's what the people want. I remember doing the streamathon, I'd ping Discord and be like, hey, we're doing gombles, and like 20 people would show up. Like, I know what the people want. And you know what, Aaron? Me too. I mean, there was that one point where chat got real horny, and I mean like real horny, and like real horny, like it was uncomfortable. But it only happened once out of 82 days. Like, I know this is, like, it's technically not an 18-plus stream, so... Yeah, there was a couple times where I had to be like, all right. Like, okay. I personally have had enough of this. My bad for typo. Man! Kami, as long as you're okay with me going, like, haha about it every once in a while, I don't care, man. You're on mobile, I understand. It's not that big of a deal. Sometimes I can translate. Sometimes I have no idea what you're saying. It's just, I get it. I'm the same way on my phone. And again, no. Dude, I was just trying to watch Mario Party and people were talking about sex toys for an uncomfortable amount of time. I was like, can we stop? But I was post-safety meeting, so it sounded like I was in on the joke. I was not in on the fucking joke. Like... I said chimneys. Chimneys nuts? I don't know. Alright, we're having curry. I'm hungry. I know, but I want dumplings, and they're gonna... I don't know, they're not gonna go bad, but they're just sitting there menacingly. I can have curry and dumpling. Yeah, why did I just do that? I'm an adult. I can do what I want. I can just not have rice and then make... Oh. Make dumplings aside. On the side. I gotta pee. I'm gonna go pee mid-race. And get more water. I don't think I'm gonna finish all the races here, but I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more. Oh shit, it's been 6 hours. No, this is the last one. It's midnight. I thought I started late again, so I was like, oh, it's midnight. Let's go till 1. Sure. No, it's been 6 fucking hours. I can hold it. I'm an adult. It'll be only 5 minutes, 6 minutes. I don't know. I keep saying it. I hope it doesn't like sound cringe or whatever, but I'm really, really grateful for all the support, both monetarily. Like let's not understate that. Like people staying subscribed while I wasn't streaming for 3 fucking weeks is crazy, with no end in sight. Like this could have went on till October. I had no idea. It still could. I don't know, but. And even then, like, just being in Discord and, like, watching FD together was fun. Even if we were only typing, like... It felt like a little piece of normal. Again, thank you to everybody at iRacing. If you're an iRacing subscriber and can't afford to support the channel, you are supporting the channel by supporting iRacing. For the people that stick through all the ad breaks, especially when I'm in mid-fucking... reply to what you say and get an ad. I'm sure that sucks. It's happened to me watching other streams a million times and I hate it, but it generally helps a lot. I'm glad that there are a lot of people out there that believe in something that I believe in, which is making poop jokes on the internet while playing racing games that no one's cared about in 20 years. And then I got a couple DMs, I won't say like from who, just to keep it private, but like stuff that, hey, like, thank you for streaming, it helps me after a long day, like just... Money's nice, don't get me wrong, but stuff like that, man... Because it's a two-way street, right? Fuck me. Fuck! Chat, the game's on medium! I'm so glad. If this was on hard, I would have started crying by now. I can still do this. But being able, like, if I'm having a bad day, being able to come here and just shoot the shit for a bit and totally forget about it for a couple hours usually helps a lot. And I think we have a good balance of, like, hashtag no politics, which is usually just an excuse to be an asshole, and, like, not ignoring people in the community and marginalized people in the community. That's another thing I'm really, like, happy of what we've built, because it's not a me thing, it's an us thing. We have an open and accepting community that doesn't tolerate bullshit. Especially in another community right now, there's a lot of people that are like, no politics, no drama, but they're all, like, fucking awful people and just want to hide behind that. That's not us. Like, everybody here understands the bit, you know what I mean? Me neither, Tank. Me neither. I don't know where I'd be today without this. 3.2. I gotta pay attention to it at some point, but I'm matching times, which is, again, we're on medium. That's crazy. I gotta fucking restart. God damn it. I think I could probably nip away a couple TEDs, but... I don't think I take a minute to like really stop and say thank you as much as I probably should. I'm going this way. They'll never see it coming. Oh, it's not. It doesn't have a grip. This time, don't remind me. I'm gonna try to ignore it. I drive on road trips. I can hold it. Laps. It's only like a minute, 10-second lapse. I will pause if I have to. The need to... Oh, my ass. The need to win is outweighing the need to pee right now. It wasn't me. Oh, my shit's green. Again, thanks for letting me know. Also, like, I looked the other day. I've been doing this as a content creator, let's say, in the racing game space for 15 years. I think I'm in streaming for 8 now. 2017 is the... oh, that's cool. 2017 is the farthest back I have information to be streaming, and it was Forza 6. And it was like one stream, and then 2 weeks later I did another one. I'm like... I remember streaming Fallout 4, and I can't find information on that, but... I'll use the launch of Fallout 4 as when I started streaming. Actually, I'll ask the Google. Hey Google, when did Fallout 4 come out? I've been streaming for 10 years, guys. It's 10 years this year. If the year Fallout 4 came out is the year I started streaming, which I think it is, that's 2015. You all feel old now, but turning 30 on stream with the Streamathon was important. This one's a big one now. 15 fucking years. It's almost half my goddamn life. That's too many years. I agree. Howdy. Get it? Oh, shit. I outbraked an AI. There is a god. I wonder what was leading that one car I couldn't catch, because it wasn't the Speed 8. It looked like the Cadillac, but... Oh, owie. Oh. Well, that was my fault. Oops. No way. 24 hours. Every day? I don't believe you. That's fake news. I don't believe it. It's not real. It's not true. It's fabricated by the woke. Switch to you. I think they unironically were talking about doing that already. Oh, no, it was the other Elder Scrolls game. It's not Morrowind. Oblivion, I think. Oh, it may have been Morrowind. I might be getting confused. It was Oblivion, okay. Pissed me off. They're like, what about Yakuza 0 Director's Cut after I just played it? Thanks. Asshole. An F1 team. Interesting times. When do you think they're going to announce their drivers? Probably silly season, which is coming. Valtteri's been fucking hinting at it. He could just be trolling, but Valtteri's been hinting at it aggressively for the last couple of weeks, so... It'd be, either it's a win-win for me, honestly. Either A, Valtteri gets a seat on the grid again. I think he deserves it. I think he's right up there with Nico Hulkenberg and, like, just needs some more confidence. And even if he doesn't have it, he's a steady hand. You know what I mean? And he'd be a good fit for a new team. I guess that is what Laguna Seca means. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And has a seat, and it's open. But either he gets the seat, and I'm like, he's back, or he's just been fucking with everybody for weeks, and that's also really funny. So, it's a win-win either way, I think. I was very, not that my opinion matters, but I was very anti-Checo. Not anti-Checo, but I thought it'd be a mistake. I'm like, do you guys not remember how fucking washed that guy was? But look how cursed that second Red Bull seat is. Who knows? Every single person that's been gone onto that second seat that looks like they're gonna, like, finally be able to match Max doesn't. So there's got to be more going on there. It was easy to blame Checo when he was patient one, right? But now it's like, I think there's more to the story. Yeah, Aaron, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like some tracks, they just, like, there's something's different. Most tracks, like, they're pretty consistent. And then, like, Laguna Seca, Blue Mountain, Road America, they just take the fuck off, or they're way faster. Granted, I keep making mistakes, which isn't helping my case, but there's a corner there. I tried to, but, like, I forget where we just were, where I was, like, checking the fuck out from the AI, right? Like, it was busted. Now, the top 4 are all within, like, 2 seconds of each other. Well, maybe not 2 seconds, but it doesn't look like I'm playing a different video game to the AI now. Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. All right, I'll talk to you in a couple laps. Hold on. I need to catch up to this Bentley. I'm pissed I didn't pass him the first time. I would like to go make curry and take a pee, so. I have fuel and tires on, too, and I can feel the car getting looser. I have no water on me, but when I finish this race, I'll get a new bottle and take a big gulp. Aha! You fool. All right, let's go. I think I can catch him, but it's gonna. I'll just get there. 3.1. Oh, I gotta go first gear there. Yeah, lost 3/10 by missing the corner. I am catching, though. And they're slow in, like, the first bend. I don't know if that's actually a turn 1 or not, but, like, right this first little bendy-do here, they're pretty slow. 2.7. Has PB'd, too. Like this, if this was hard difficulty, this would be really nice, actually. Like, I gotta kind of pay attention to what I'm doing, but I don't have to, like, summon superhuman god powers. We're still on medium. And I'm, like, digging, and I'm only just gaining. Really brave through there. Shit, that's not good. I think that is the Cadillac. Well, it was the Cadillac catching me. I'll take that. I don't know what I fucking did there. Like, hesitated turning in for some reason. Come on, big girl. That's your dinner and your pee right in front of you. Me and you big rotund fuck beast. I was gonna say, if I miss the corner, I'm gonna be furious. Here we go. Thank God. It's not over yet. Thanks, Will. It's, I'm pissed it was the same thing as it was before, but this is day 3 now with absolutely no issues at all. Nothing that I'm even been concerned about. Like, all just green flags. Don't overdrive the last corner. Oh, God. We're good. Holy shit. That was a lot more difficult than it needed to be. The speed... Oh, that was the Cadillac that was chasing me. 13-2. Or the Panos. I think it was the Panos. Again, this game's difficulty is broken. I will continue to leave it on medium for race cars. All right. So we've got 4 down. We got 4 to go. And then that other championship, because I skipped this for some reason. We Shit's having fun. And then we have 15 events left here, and then the endurances. We're looking pretty good. Then all the arcade mode stuff. We're looking pretty good so far. Almost 80%. So this is the biggest gains we've had in a day in a while. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm going to get